Well, fuck. Looks like we're live. I hit the wrong goddamn button. Oh well. Morning, my MGTOW brothers. I gotta fucking notify some people about some shit. Hopefully, I don't drop the stream. Woo! Look at there. I'm still here. I have two more text messages to send, and then we'll start driving. All right. Oh, we're a little early. Fuck it. I fucking did the hamster this morning. Hitting the wrong buttons. Boomer style. Do the old tug test. Back and forwards. Yep. We're still attached to our trailer. That's a good thing. Morning, Grinch. That's not a Bronco. That's not a Bronco. Fucking asshole bikers. There, that's why fucking people hate bikers. Motherfuckers shove their way onto the highway, force me to fucking lose speed, and now they're over there fucking hogging up the fast lane. Fucking these guys are fucking douchebags.
Well, good morning, Brandon.
Good morning. And they're riding fucking trikes too. Some of them. These guys are fucking douchebags.
Are they patched or not?
Nah, yeah, I guess they are. They've got a guy with a buffalo.
But I mean,
Yeah, they've got fucking jackets, but they're fucking douchebags.
well, if they were
You
one
know-
percenters, they'd be driving 80, 90 miles an hour side by side. So I guess they're just guys going out for a ride together.
Nah, I don't give a fuck. They're douchebags.
Yeah.
They ruin my fucking, it costs me money every time I have to slow down for fucking people.
Yep. So how are you this good morning, sir?
I'm doing all right. Had a good night's sleep. I always get a little surly when I've got the fucking sun in my eyes like this.
Is that a crack in your windshield?
It certainly is.
When did that occur?
It's been growing steadily for months.
Oh. Because I don't remember seeing it occur on a video. On a stream. Oh.
Yeah.
Going to the VA today with Pappy. Time for him to get some hearing aids. This time we can get him some that'll fit in his ears so that it won't interfere with his glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he'll use them then. Yeah. I talked to my primary care doctor yesterday on a video appointment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was like, "You've been through a lot." I'm like, "Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it to anybody."
Yeah, it's not for the faint of heart, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, she's been with me for all three cancers. She's been my primary care from the VA since 2016, so she's been with me a while. She actually, before she became my primary care, she actually did my CMP, the intake evaluation to see if I was eligible for the VA. Yep. Yep.
It's kind of insulting.
Why? Well, they got to make sure that you not trying to defraud the government. The government's defrauded more people than you can imagine.
Well, every time I fucking pay my taxes, it's fraud.
Yeah.
Extortion, point of a gun. They occurred debts in my name that I have fucking no control over. They're supposed to be a representative, but they're not representing me.
You're not
We
part of
literally
the
have,
club.
yeah, we literally have taxation without representation right now. We're sitting here taking it.
Yeah, the only two taxes that are authorized by the Constitution is a sales tax and a tariff on incoming goods. So I don't understand why we just don't have a flat national sales tax and be done with it. The government shouldn't, in my opinion, should not have any knowledge of how much money Bill or Brandon earned this year.
No. If they want to fucking take a chunk out of everything I buy, that's fucking allowed. But by God, I better fucking be represented, and I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're represented very poorly.
You can make that argument.
Pappy's watching the car auctions. Yeah, the mid-level cars are going off today. Yep. Oh. I can foresee a bad weekend for Bill. For me. Yep.
I hope it's not.
Well, my nose is starting to bleed again. My platelet count yesterday was 26, so it dropped from 77 on.
Get back in there and get a fucking transfusion. Be proactive, not reactive to this shit.
Well, I talked to the nurse yesterday, and they didn't have all the beds were taken up in short stay where you go for that. So I have to wait until I feel dizzy and then go to the emergency room. I have to have the symptoms of a lack of platelets, so that they're expecting it. But I actually have to get there before I can go get them. They won't give them to me until I'm under 20. So I'm just hovering right above it.
Well, you were. I bet you're below it now.
So, yeah, that's when you cancer patients with what I have, they start getting nosebleeds from a lack of platelets. That's what makes your blood coagulate.
Yeah.
So they got to wait till I'm down to the bare minimum. So I got a feeling I'll be making an ER trip again this weekend.
God.
You know?
Yeah.
But I did try to get into short stay this morning so that I could, cut this off at the pass, but there was no room at the inn. That hospital's cancer center is growing by leaps and bounds. They're going to have to, they already have 2 whole floors in 2 separate buildings just for resident patients people that are undergoing treatment.
Yeah.
Then they have a whole floor for short stay, and then they have a floor for the very, 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 very ill. So you figure that's 4 whole floors of this massive 6-building hospital, and they still don't have enough room. Where are all these cancer patients coming from? My God. It's either the food or the water.
Or the vaccine.
Uh, do you really think that the vid shot would create leukemia and myeloma and real cancers? I thought that was more of a cardiac and organ issue with the vid shots.
It does both, actually.
Oh gosh. Well, I don't want to talk about it too much to get you yeeted again.
Yeah.
But we will, as Chief Lonewater said, we will endeavor to persevere.
We thought about it for a while, and then we declared war.
He's one of my favorite Clint Eastwood characters of all time.
Oh, yeah.
The Chief was awesome. And then the Chief had to go hit that ass. Yeah.
I liked it whenever he started fucking talking, Clint would go to sleep.
Yeah. As much as I love John Wayne movies, I think the Clint movies were better westerns.
Some of them, you can't get much better than True Grit, though. Or The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance.
Yeah. Well, I'm not. Yeah, they're great movies. Absolutely. What was the other one? The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance is my favorite John Wayne Western. I like the John Wayne movie I really, really like the most, though, is In Harm's Way.
Oh, that's a great one. That's a great one.
Yeah, you just named your own poison. Here, put these stars on. I got these before I put on this heavy hardware. Maybe they'll bring you some luck. Well, you can't kill them. and take Egan with you. Reserve officers give me hay fever. I'm going to shove a peg leg on you and you're going to stomp your way all the way to Tokyo. Yep. That's such a great movie. And the thing about it is it shows just how all the different tragedies that occur when you have command and you have, family involved in it, engaged in the same business.
Yeah.
So many of those commanders lost their kids in the war. You know, there was a time where our country was led by much better men. There was a time that Donald Trump would not be considered to the level that he is today. He would not have been eligible. They wouldn't have let him run.
Yeah. People wouldn't have supported it, but it's just how fucking, it shows you how much we have let the swamp fucking take over, and we have these fucking creatures that spend their entire lives manipulating the fucking government. And they're supposed to be our leaders.
I think, honestly, I believe the only way to stop this crap is for a president to go in with a budget and turn it into Congress and defund 80% of the executive branch and tell them, I am not signing anything until this legislation's passed. I don't need Department of Housing, Education, Arts. I don't need this. I don't need that. And I know it gives away the president's power and authority, but until we restore our constitutional republic, we're not going to be able to get out of this malaise.
We need to get fucking a balanced budget amendment passed. They will not fucking do it from the Congress. They won't do it. But it needs to be part of the fucking Constitution. They need to be forced to not overspend.
Well, then the only way to do that is an Article 5 convention. And I don't know if we have two-thirds of the states. I think it's two-thirds of the states have to agree to an Article 5 convention. I have to look it up.
It's either 2/3 or 3/5. I can't remember.
Yeah. Let me.
I don't really like Mark Levin. I don't agree with him on 90% of what he says, but he was right about that.
Let's see.
As far as I'm concerned, deficit spending is corporate welfare for the banks. Because our budget isn't actually funded by taxes anymore. It's funded on the sale of debt bonds. And the sale of our debt. Just like the fucking housing bubble was, right?
Yeah.
And taxation at this point in time, onerous as it is merely an illusion to secure the sale of those bonds, of that debt. As a percentage of GDP, our debt is pretty much constant. But the value of the dollar goes down. Every time that dollar value goes down, you lose fucking money. The value of your money goes down. Even if you saved it and you're actually increasing the number of dollars you have, if that increase is not consistent with the fucking devaluation of the dollar, then you've lost money. And why we allow this to go on without end. Without end, and there's no fucking mechanism to make it stop.
So state ratifies convention. 3/4 of the states' conventions must approve an amendment, and 3/4 of state legislatures must ratify the amendment, or the two methods. So we need 3/4 of the state conventions to approve an amendment to go around Congress and everybody else.
Because we need a balanced budget.
Well, we need far more than that. Yeah, we also need term limits on Congress and senators. And the best thing to do is restore the amendment that senators are appointed by the state governor, approved by their state senate, as opposed to being voted upon. That way they work for the state and not the federal government. The original senators, they worked for the state. And it wasn't until the 20th century that they changed that crap. When the progressives got into the government, they gave us an income tax, they gave us national education, they gave us, elected senators. And then you end up with William Albright, Kennedy, Robert C. Byrd, But if the senators are appointed by the governor and, approved by the state senate, well, if the governor changes after their 6-year appointment, you're going to end up with a different senator. Automatic term limit. Government's not supposed to be a lifetime job for politicians. Our country's just been taken over by European socialism, and what made us special is being ripped right off our spine.
Yeah.
I listened to Trump.
I saw a billboard yesterday that said, "Save women's rights, save democracy, vote democracy or Democrat."
But we're not a democracy. We're a representative republic.
I know that, but there's enough people out there who don't know that, because it's repeated over and over and over again that we need to do this and that for the democracy.
It's the Goebbels effect.
Yeah.
But even Trump, when I listen to him, I do not hear him talk about individual sovereignty, individual freedom, individual rights. I don't hear that. And that is what we have enshrined in the Constitution. Everybody ignores the Constitution. Everybody. And it is so, I am definitely on the backside of my life. And it's not what I wanted to leave for my kids.
That's not what we fought for at all, is it?
No. They don't even teach this stuff in school. The basics.
They used to. used to be fucking civics. Everybody had to take civics.
And you got it more, you got it many times. You got American history. I don't care about so much, yes, history's important, and I love history. It's one of my favorite subjects, but these kids grow up and they don't know the rules of the game or how to or what the game even is anymore, and they're all checked out into their whatever their lives have become, and they're just being ruled by certain
Emotion.
well, they're being ruled by these people, these socialists that think that they're the elite that were born to dominate 350 million people. I'm just, it makes me so angry. It makes me very mad that my son works 60 hours a week at least. And because he's management, he's salary. And he's working to be completely debt-free. He's almost done paying off his student loans, and he's been putting money aside to buy a house and everything. But he's going to be 35 in January. I bought my first house at 23. He has to wait till, these kids got to wait till they're 30, 35 to buy a home because they have to get out of that monster
wages haven't kept up with fucking inflation. They haven't fucking, the value of stuff is, like real estate is real. It has real fucking value.
Yes.
The dollar is not real.
It's fiat. And I'm not just complaining for my son. I'm complaining for all our youth. It's a shame that our kids have to struggle like that. It's not what this country was supposed to be. Our government is well too deeply entrenched into the lives of every person. It's disgusting.
In every aspect of your life.
Yes.
When we were kids, did we ever think that sexuality would be political?
No. I thought, when I was young, okay, girl, cute, go after her.
That's not a Bronco.
Then later on in life, I learned, girl, cute, dangerous, go after her. Then I learned, judge said, you didn't learn the lessons well enough. I'm going to take all your shit. But even then, I didn't learn. And I got remarried. because that's what we were taught to do. You find somebody you're comfortable with, that you can make a good life with, and you both pull the wagon in the same direction. But today, as a young man, you got everything against you. You got the taxes against you. You got the court system against you. You got the females against you. I don't know. Both my sons are single. My oldest son and his girlfriend broke up after he nursed her through her breast cancer. She cheated on him. You believe that shit?
Yeah, I completely do.
I do too. I'm not shocked. She came home the next morning. He had all his shit packed in his car. She walked in the door. What are you doing? He just looked at her and goes, I'm done with you. And walked away and closed the door and drove away. He didn't take that shit.
Good for him.
Yeah. I'm sure it hurt. But what a selfish, greedy bitch. Well, she doesn't come around Cindy and I because I think she knows that Cindy and I know that she's a piece of shit even before she cheated on my son.
Yeah.
The very first meeting when we met his ex, that evening, Cindy told me, she's no good, right? I said, well, she looks like a party girl to me. I don't know if this is going to be a relationship or not, because, they had just met. I said, but as long as Will just plays with her, I don't care. Well, 4.5 years later, but the very first thing my mother said after she met her to me was, she's no good. And women, they smell that crap a mile away. It's like a guy. You can smell, death on another guy a mile away. Somebody that just can't get away from it. So where are you heading to today, Brandon?
Oh, a little town near Hamsterland.
Oh, you
I'll
hadn't made it yet? Okay. I didn't know.
I got about 2 hours, maybe a little less. I can't really see what my mileage is right now because it's, the sun's right in my fucking eyes.
Yeah.
But I know what exit I got to take. And in 2 hours, the sun should be up. Because I-70 in this part of fucking Missouri goes straight into the fucking sun in the morning. And straight into the sun in the afternoon. They didn't give a fuck when they built this road. Yeah, they got from St. Louis to Kansas City. Here you go.
Well, at least it's not full of potholes like Indiana.
It's not the best, but it's not the worst either.
No, Indiana's not the worst, but it's bad enough.
I'd say Indiana's in the top 3 of fucking. I've never driven Alaska or Hawaii, so I don't know about them. But as far as continental United States, Indiana, fucking New Mexico, and Arizona.
Well, I
Those
haven't
three.
been in those two states in years.
Oh, they're fucking horrible.
I haven't been back to Colorado since '92, but I always find their roads to be pretty good.
Used to be.
Used to be, huh?
Yeah. Now Denver is just fucking like every other fucking liberal shithole city. Can get off the interstate maintenance into the fucking Denver city maintenance. Holy fuck.
I'll be right back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Fruity Pebbles.
Yuck. Is that what's for breakfast this morning?
Yeah, that's what I chose because I can eat cereal. I just finished a box of Captain Crunch. Yeah, so today I opened a bag of Fruity Pebbles. You know, at this point, I just eat what I can.
Yeah.
someday I'll be able to return to a. I'm not restricted on what I can and can't eat, but some things they just don't taste good to me.
Right.
So, but that'll eventually go away, and then I'll be able to start eating. I did blasphemy on Thursday, Brandon. I must confess. Cindy made Jack Daniel's barbecue pork.
Yeah.
I couldn't eat it.
Oh no.
Yeah. I was so disappointed. Yep. That was a very disappointing outcome because I hadn't had it in so long. So she made it, and as soon as I tried it, it was just so sweet that I couldn't eat it. Here come the lawn guys trimming up. Brandon, is RO in the back room?
Oh, I don't know.
He posted Wolf in the chat. So I don't.
There
he is.
I just let him in. It's almost impossible for me to see my phone at the moment.
It's all good. Don't worry about
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
No, don't be all Canadian on me. Drive that truck first.
Thank God I've got polarized sunglasses. That's all I got to say.
I get it. I'm driving that mess too. But not today.
How'd you get that Friday off?
I'm at work. I'm just not on route.
Oh, okay.
I've been on route the past 9 days in a row. Work days, that is. I said, I want a break. Okay. So I'm chilling at the branch doing busy work.
Good.
Sergeant Grinch.
What's going on, RO?
Just
Can
wanted
we-
to acknowledge you, sir.
Can we greet everybody who's here? Because I can't read that either.
Go ahead, Grinch.
There's Faith Bigtow, good morning, sir. Moki Alex, good morning. Riggs, good morning. Zachariah, good morning. Zart 1112. I don't know who that is. Good morning. The Spearman, good morning. And Tom Laundry. That's who's in the chat right now.
Awesome. Welcome, one and all, brothers. I'm happy to have each and every one. Looks like they're getting ready for a sale tomorrow here at the Callaway Livestock. We used to bring our cattle up here every once in a while. Usually we did our selling up in Fort Scott. Sometimes the prices are better and it's worth the drive. If you guys don't know it, the auctions, the livestock auctions, usually have a cafe associated with them. And back in the day when I used to go to such things, it was some of the best food you'd ever find. Of course, my information is about 30 years out of date. So, no, it's more than that now. But used to be, that would be some good eating every time we'd go. Always get a good meal.
Right on.
Whoa, whoa. RO, Moki wants to know if you're going to be nice to him.
Absolutely not. Why start now?
What did Moki do to you? Holy crap.
No, me and Moki are good. I look forward to meeting him. We're going to have to work out the logistics when he gets here.
Okay. Are you going to go into the bicycle business with him?
Possibly.
So instead of having a unicycle with no seat, we'll have a tandem bike with no seat.
Or
Hey.
tandem unicycle.
The door is open. There's nothing but possibilities.
Faith Migtow had joined when I was telling Brandon about my son's ex-girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you heard that.
I did.
Okay. And he said, I just got here and that's effed up. What an intro to say the least. She cheated on him after he helped her fight cancer. That's insane. I can't believe I'm shocked by the
Yeah.
action of these females. And he's exactly right. Nothing they do shock me anymore.
Females have this switch they can flip when they are done with you for whatever reason, someone else or regardless, they flip that switch. Everything you have done for them up to that point doesn't count for a goddamn thing anymore. They flip that switch and you got nothing in the bank. It's gone.
Absolutely.
And that's not just my story, that's the story of hundreds of thousands of men,
Millions.
millions. So how do you tell your son that?
Well,
I missed the question. What was the question?
you just teach him about Grufeld's law.
What
know?
law?
Grufeld.
Rufal law? I don't know.
Where a woman cannot gain advantage, no relationship exists.
Well, that makes sense.
And if she decides there's not enough advantage to being with you, then she's going to terminate the relationship, and nothing you have done up to that point is going to matter to her.
Because she's looking at future advantages. Under the assumption she can keep everything she's already gained from you.
Boy, somebody must have really studied that, because that sounds like 100% correct.
When did Brickholt write that law? When did he publish it?
I think it was in the early 80s.
Yeah,
You can look it up. I don't have Google at the moment.
My casual observation tells me that generically there's two types of women in 2024. Those that think they're men and those that are just straight up hoes.
And some combinations of both.
Yeah. I guess our society has earned all these freaks when we basically stop treating mental illness.
It's earlier than that. It's when we turned away from God.
Well, that's how the freaks multiplied. Turning away from God. Whoever created hair dye, I don't think they intended it to be used as it is.
Oh, they've had makeup and hair dye since fucking at least the Greek theater. I know that probably sooner than that.
Oh, the Egyptians had makeup.
There you go.
yeah, but Max Factor brought it to the market. He started out just providing makeup to actresses for the movies, and he figured out he could market this shit to the average female, and he started the ball rolling, and now it's a multi-billion-dollar industry. I mean, you just go into a CVS and see how much of that store is dedicated to just cosmetics.
Well, there's that class action lawsuit that's going on. I forget what company it is, so I don't want to name one. But there's like hundreds of women that are suing some company for reactions they got from the makeup that they used for 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think you're supposed to put that shit on every day.
Well, it's, you shouldn't put anything on your fucking skin. Anything. Every once in a while, if you want to fucking.
Unnecessarily right. Yeah. So is it one system then? Or how do they do that? I mean, yeah, there's a phone system every day. I think that's right. I think it's there right now. Not when I checked, figured them out Sunday. Last trip.
Yo.
And on your driving,
Mm-hmm.
I need you.
You were saying, Brandon?
The human body is not meant to fucking be covered with things that don't let it breathe and the pores do things that pores are supposed to do, which is get rid of fucking toxins and poisons. If you don't let your body fucking get rid of shit, it's going to rebel.
I know I go see the dermatologist once a year, and she tells me to use certain moisturizers for my skin because I have very dry skin. And if I'm going to go to Florida, to use a certain brand and level of sunscreen so I don't get burned.
Right.
But other than that, she's like, you use the most natural soaps, the natural cleansers, don't use all that chemical stuff. And I don't put a lot of moisturizer on my skin, even though it's very dry. I just don't. Oh well. Green cab.
Yep, haul it a boat.
I thought yesterday Hemi kind of misunderstood what I was saying about the trailers.
He did.
Yeah.
But he is correct. You're a consumer.
What was that?
He is correct. You're very much into consumerism.
Well, our long-term goal was that when we retired was to get a camper and travel the country to all as many national parks as we could go see. And
right.
Well, I need a trailer for that.
Yeah.
So it's not like this is going to be a flash purchase on something that we haven't been considering for 25 years. You know, that was something when we first got together that we discussed. Hey, when we retire, what do we want out of our retirement? And traveling was it.
Oh yeah.
And I don't see how you travel the United States and Canada if you don't have a trailer or an RV of some sort, because staying every night at a hotel or motel would just drain all your funds. Eating out every
Grinch.
meal, that would just be horrible.
Grinch, that's also consumerism.
Yeah.
There's, I love traveling. I just happen to get paid to do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
If that's what you want, that's what you want. Fuck anybody that tells you you can't do it.
Well, I don't think that's what he was trying to say, that I can't do.
No, I don't think that's what he was trying to say either. But, you could do it with a fucking tent too.
Yeah. I'm not even allowed to cut the grass. How am I going to go sleep in a tent? Isn't that a kick in the nuts? I'm not allowed to do yard work because of the potential bacteria and viruses in the environment.
For the short term, that's true.
Yeah. But when I looked at what was available currently that would make good financial sense to be able to go and still take the Can-Am with me, the smallest trailer was the one I got.
Yeah.
And that was also the least expensive. I didn't go and spend like $50,000 on a toy hauler that sleeps 3. Because it's really weird the way they build them toy haulers. If I would have the Can-Am in the garage part of it, I wouldn't be able. Most of them, I wouldn't be able to fold down the beds in the back. So all you'd have is the bedroom in front.
Right.
Well, 3 people aren't sleeping in one bed. That's too southern for me. So
More like 2 New York City.
So for now, I'm able to take the bike. It comes in black, what do you call it? Powder coat. So the color matches my truck. So it'll look good. It won't be something that doesn't match. And
Well, you just need to alter your plans now. Now that you have that trailer, what's wrong with getting an RV instead of a fucking toy hauler?
well, that's
Get yourself an RV where you just drive it along. You want to have a sandwich while you're fucking driving? Walk into the fucking kitchen. Do it.
that was something that we have discussed.
And you've already got the trailer for your Can-Am.
Well, we're going to wait on the next purchase until it's just a couple again.
Well, that gives you the opportunity to put money aside and pay cash.
Well, that's the only way I buy things.
Especially now you're almost done with your house payment.
So we're just so I have everything I need today, well, when it comes in September to be able to go wherever we want to go. I just will have, fortunately for me at the present time, every place that we do go right now is either within a day's ride or 2 days ride. So I only have to, I don't have to stay at a hotel very often.
Right. Hey, Grinch, can you do me a favor?
Yes, sir.
And I know this is presumptuous of me, but can you not drive today? Can you take an Uber?
I'm not driving today.
Okay.
What prompted that?
Your platelet count.
Oh, because no, all three of us are going to the VA.
Okay.
Cindy's driving, Pappy's appointment, and I'm the one that knows the audiologist. So I'm going to introduce Cindy and Pappy to Maria.
Well,
I'm not driving.
Usually it's you taking Pappy. I didn't realize Cindy was doing the driving.
Yeah,
that's even better than Uber.
Yeah, I haven't driven my truck or my Armada in months. I've moved them out of the driveway out onto the street or whatever, but the only vehicle I've driven since all this started has been the Can-Am, and that's been since it started, I think 3 or 4 times. I put 100 miles on it, a little more than 100 miles on it in 4 months. That's it. I don't drive because it's just not, they don't want me driving.
I can understand why. I think you'd be fine. Maybe going down to the grocery store or something like that.
Nope, I just don't do it.
Yeah.
So I actually had to contact the VA's Office of Caregiver Support. They're supposed to be sending me papers because of all the things Cindy does for me. She's supposed to be listed as a caregiver, and she's supposed to be getting a stipend from them. For the amount of work that she does, and it's not just for me, she also takes care of Pappy too.
Yeah.
So they're going to, we'll fill out the paperwork. And they'll evaluate it and decide what to do. But she flushes my ports. That I just don't want to get into it because it's personal. But she does everything for me. She would do everything a home nurse would do for me, essentially, except change the bandage on my ports. Yeah. And the lexicon is so perverted now, you don't even know what to call a woman that does all the things that our mothers did and our grandmothers. You can't use the word traditional because that has a connotation to it. She's not modern.
Well, if you allow the opposition to control the language, that's true. But there's absolutely no reason to allow control of the language to people who only use it to manipulate.
Well, wasn't that the whole thing of, was it Marx or Engels that was the big, we must take over and change the language? Was that Marx?
Yeah, that was part of the Communist Manifesto.
Yeah, I didn't know if Engels was so big on that as much.
Oh, they both were.
Okay. It's been a long time since I read anything from those two jagoffs. But yeah, that's... Because when you try to communicate with people in 2024, their definitions of words are definitely different from what I was taught. Hummingbird at the feeder. Cool.
All right.
This is a red-throated one. Nice. There he goes. I was watching it, the internet news feed on my phone yesterday, and they had a story about one of the Steeler quarterbacks at Justin Fields.
Yeah. Oh, the guy from Chicago.
Yeah.
Oh, you poor.
So I hit the little play button to see what he actually said. And it was the first time I ever heard him speak.
Yeah.
No wonder why he's not a good quarterback. He's got to have the IQ of a dandelion. I don't care if you have all the natural talent. The quarterback is the brain. You have to be
able to
intelligent.
make quick decisions and read fucking formations and all kinds of shit like that instantly.
Well, he probably spells reed, R-E-E-D.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's... As soon as I heard him speak, there is no way the Steelers should have signed him. Oh, my God. When are NFL teams going to learn that if you cannot speak the language, you cannot process information. It happens with every one of them quarterbacks that speak Ebonics. Meanwhile, the guy that come in and has done a really, really great job, Purdy, he's not a gifted quarterback, but he does what he has to because he's intelligent enough that he's able to process the information quickly.
Now, what was your record last year with Brock Purdy?
With who? Brock
You-
Purdy.
Brock-
They went. Yeah, he's the 49ers quarterback.
Oh, I thought you guys got it.
No. He's the 49ers quarterback. They played in the Super Bowl, didn't they? The year before, they went to the NFC Championship game. So this guy is proven he has the ability to get there. To make
Not win it, but
Well, that may come. But he has an obstacle. You guys have a quarterback that processes information so quickly. Everybody else at 32-bit, he's 64.
yeah, and on top of that, he's got fucking this crazy fucking balance and control.
Yeah, he's the total package.
He's not fast.
No, but he's fast
But-
enough for a quarterback.
He's fast enough.
But his ability, you know, he reminds me so much of Peyton Manning. His just ability to take a snapshot of the defense, and he knows right where he's going. You can't beat that. As long as the other 10 players on offense are good, he can make them great. If they're average, he can make them good. But his ability to just see the field and know where the ball has to be is, you know, he's just an amazing player. You know, I've never been a Patriots fan. But Tom Brady's ability was just off the charts. So's Mahomes.
Yeah.
And to think all them teams passed on him, and Andy Reid knew what he had. That's just funny. You know, right before Kansas City chose, the Raiders had a chance to take Mahomes and didn't. Talk about a decision. One doomed a franchise, the other one built a franchise. You know, now none of us know how anybody's going to turn out. That's why they draft these players. But you would think that, just like what the Steelers did with Kenny Pickett, he was in the bottom third of the Wonderlic test. He passed it, but he was in the bottom third. He didn't even make the 50 percentile. He had well below average hands. Well, so what was his problem? He couldn't. If the play broke down, he did really well. But if it was a structured play where he had to be able to read the defense immediately, he can't do it. That's why they shipped him to Philadelphia. So, being a quarterback is to me, the most unique position in all sports. No other sport does the guy have to be that intelligent and that athletic to succeed.
Well,
And they don't grow
that's
those people on trees.
no, they don't. And the other half of that equation, and I think that actually the more important half, is you need a head coach who is going to ensure that the game planning is done around the strengths of your fucking quarterback and the people that he has around him, the targets that he has. And then you need a fucking manager who is going to hire people that will play to those strengths. You got to have all of those working together.
Yeah, if you're an NFL quarterback, playing for Andy Reid must be a joy. That guy just knows how to work with quarterbacks.
Not only that, he will fucking find value in anyone.
Yeah, right.
It doesn't matter what kind of a fucking scumbag you are off the field. He'll figure out a way to win with you.
You were told that Andrew needed his medication.
Look, he was able to fucking make Michael Vick a fucking winner.
Well, look at all those years in Philadelphia where he had all the, all those gangsters, and he still was able to do something with them,
Well, yeah, but Donovan McNabb was also a great player.
Yeah, but he had a lot of shady
Michael
people
Vick? What a fucking piece of human garbage.
I don't think Philadelphia ever appreciated what a coach they had, and the owner never gave him the players that he really needed to have to run his system.
No.
He got to Kansas City. They gave him the quarterback. And right now, their receiver core don't look too good.
Travis Kelce's getting old.
They had a couple linemen this year that they let go because of them losing their freaking minds.
Yeah, this is not going to be a good year for KC. But I didn't think they were going to fucking win the Super Bowl last year either. So what the fuck do I know?
Well, like I said, if he can get just average play out of his people, Mahomes makes the difference. Yep. You can't, I don't know how to say it other than there is no number you can put on what Mahomes can do because we have not seen everything he can do.
Well, it's to a point now that people will play for less money to play in Kansas City.
Yeah.
So that they can make more money the year after they win the Super Bowl.
Yep. Yeah. If you prioritize a ring over money, then you can go play in Kansas City and get that. If you prioritize money over rings, you go become a Dallas Cowboy. You want the fame and the fortune, you put that blue star on your helmet.
Well, some of them, But a lot of guys look at it a different way. It's like, hey, I'm a Super Bowl fucking caliber fucking guy. I can go play and get my ring and then turn around and go and fucking get the bank. You know,
No,
get
I got
yourself
no problem with that.
yeah. That's what a lot of guys are fucking thinking these days. That's where you're seeing some of the people come to KC that you're seeing it come to KC in free agency.
Yeah, Juju Schuster tried that.
It worked. No, Juju just didn't have the fucking stamina to fucking play at that level forever.
Yep. So if you get to, I think the ideal career, you get your ring early, and then you just play it out for money the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Because if you're 32, 31 years old, and you still don't got a ring, odds are you might not get it.
I'm just glad that Clyde Edwards-Helaire is going to finally be fucking gone. God,
Who is-
he was a fucking first round draft pick. One of the few bad fucking draft picks that fucking Veach. Our manager's last name is Veach.
Yeah.
One of the few bad draft picks he's made. That guy's been a fucking bust. Running back, first round. Are you fucking kidding me?
So, do you hear the background conversation?
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's life.
Well, I'm going to go. It's 11 a.m. my time. I got to go get washed up and changed and get ready to go to the VA. So I will see you later, sir.
All right. Have a good day.
Take
We're
care.
not going to be going over any state lines yet that I know of. So.
Did
You
you
have a
already
good
get your next job?
No.
Oh, okay. So you're going to be waiting. Okay. All right. I'll see you later this afternoon, sir.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
What's up, RO?
Oh, just listening. I don't follow football like you two, so I had nothing to add to that conversation.
Yeah, you're right in the middle of Dallas and Houston. You could choose one of those teams if you felt like it. Or you could, be a homebody and have the Panthers.
Yeah. Athletes have become such prima donnas. I don't want to give them my support.
I don't blame you. Getting into the suburbs of fucking hamster land.
Hamster
What
kind
kind
of
of
gets
make work
around.
they got you? Yeah. What kind of make work do you have going today?
Well, I've all the repacking is done. I got the trash squared away. I did some reorganizing. We got this slew of metal coin carts that need to be transported back to Dallas. They're really stocking up on us, and I'm moving them around and getting them organized so they can start taking them out of here. But just, and I'll go to Sam's in a little bit and pick up some supplies we need, mainly drinking water.
Yep.
But yeah, easy day.
Good.
But like I said, I busted my ass the past 9 days in a row getting that route out and taking a little break. Ugh.
Yeah, I feel like that way all the time. My whole kind of brain.
It's funny, every time I walk into a Walmart, the same song runs through my head. You let them hit it raw. You didn't have second thought.
It's the Ree Brothers. Asian food.
Is that really their name?
Yeah, RHEE.
Huh. I'm about to be really noisy, so I'm going to mute my mic.
Okay.
Hey, Frost, what's up?
How's that puppy? That's cool. He started to learn tricks. Not only did the puppy get a new home, he has to learn English.
Damn.
What?
This USB adapter I was using to charge my phone is extremely warm to the touch.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I'm going to be using it to charge my phone anymore.
How is it on the phone end?
The cord isn't too warm, but where it was plugged in got pretty toasty.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, let me know when you want me to run to Sam's.
Ah, fuck me. Oh, just fucking confuse the hell out of me. Thank you, St. Louis.
Hmm.
Is my screen frozen or is it yours?
I don't know. I'm not watching the phone. Here's Hamster Street, Missouri Bottom Road. We all love our hamster keys at bottom. What's up, Saunders? Hey, Saunders, check your text messages. You got a beautiful picture there for you. Oh, people are breakdancing. What's up, Hemi?
Chahuah.
Chihuahua.
You remembered the luchador.
Yep.
Saunders asked, check what? I didn't hear you. It cut out on me. Can you say it
Yeah.
again, please?
Check your text messages. No, that's not it. Where's the fucking truck entrance? Thanks, Mac. Nice fucking use of your turn signals there, motherfucker. There's the fucking office. There we go. It's over there. Well, I'll be back in just a bit. I have arrived. Put myself to off duty. Send them the, hey, I'm here message. Looks like we have another job lined up. Pick up something at the fucking company yard and take it to Illinois. Okay. Sam, you watch the truck. I'll be back in just a minute.
Hello.
Doyle rules.
Does he now?
So I picture you doing. Coming in. RO rules.
Ah, what a beautiful day. We're here. We're being unloaded.
We be
RO on the
stopping.
treadmill. You on the treadmill or something? Fuck.
No,
A tread? No, that's
Sounds
Heath
like Eric
Fatman.
Zombie. Oh,
I could mute if you need me to.
no.
As long as you don't start calling after the Lord, we'll be all right. Well, we're going to go and drop an empty trailer over in Fenton, Missouri. And pick up a loaded trailer and take it to Illinois.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you mocking me?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Just checking.
$10.90 Cassins.
Gaskets?
So, where the fuck is Saunders, anyways?
Don't know.
Mm-mm.
I missed Jen's topic. All right, come on. I should have got one of those.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
What's up, Rusty? Howdy, K-Plan. Well, come on up, Sam. If you're going to be going up and down, you don't need me to pick you up every time. If you're going to come up and stay, that's one thing. But if you're just going to be jumping down like you just did, that's another. It's the way it is. You get one free pickup, and then after that, you got to jump. Oh, we're going to get a snake now. Okay. We have the snake. And the snake, of course, as all snakes need to be, is thrown into the back so we can kill it. But look at all these fucking pallets. Millions of them. Jesus Christ. It's a lot of fucking pallets. And you're a domestic engineer, Hemi.
Right, to the domestic engineer.
Well, Hemi, you got that right. All the engineers are still working. And the poor little general contractors.
We made it like Bandit. No, listen. If the shit in my life had happened at a different stage, I'd still be working out too. Like it's all on how things fell into place too, right? Like my first destination
God damn it,
happened
Sam.
in my 20s.
Jesus Christ, watch what you're doing.
God damn it, Sam. You know,
I think it was the first time you jumped on my lap. You got to watch the cord. The cord is important, Sam. We got
like Hamster. Is Hamster going to go till he's 65?
fuck if I know.
Yeah, like
Hamster started engineering late.
Okay. But you'd think he'd be eyeing the retirement ball by now, wouldn't he?
Oh, I'm sure he is. Hell, I am.
Oh, okay.
I'm fucking, what, 3 years younger than Hamster, and I'm eyeing it.
Oh.
It's like Sam, the damn dog, is jumping in and out.
Well, inking $1 million contracts is far more impressive when you're inking them for yourself, not for somebody else, and they give you a small percentage of that. You know, that's still working for somebody.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Well, even when you were a general contractor, you were working for somebody else.
Absolutely. But there was a few slight differences. I
Yeah.
got to choose what I was paid, whereas when you work for a company, you know,
Yeah.
you don't choose how much you bring home.
Well, you agree to do the job for a set amount of money.
Mhm.
That never changes. Unless you negotiate a new job or a new payment plan with them. That's why people, only stay at the fucking work anymore for 3 years, because they won't fucking they won't give you the raise that's required to fucking match the fucking inflation.
Yeah. How long do you think it'll be till you do retire?
I could retire.
5 years?
I could retire now, but I'm not going to.
Well, yeah, but
I'd take a big fucking hit on my 401k if I did.
right, and you wouldn't have the liquid to start your dream job of building aircrafts and stuff.
Well,
right?
actually, I would.
Would you?
I've got quite a bit saved away
Okay.
for retirement.
Okay.
But, it's for retirement, and I can't touch it until after I'm
Certain age.
62 and a half.
Right.
But I'd rather not fucking touch it at all for a business. I fucking learned
Right.
that much by having 2 failed businesses.
Yep. So you've got what? 6 more years to 60? How old are you now? 50,
I'm 57.
57. All right. So five and a half more years until you meet that magic date.
I'm probably gonna go for. Now, I'm sure Curly would fucking argue with me about this, but I'm probably
Okay.
gonna go to 67. So I'm probably gonna go 10 more years.
Okay.
Just because of how much the difference will be in my Social Security payments.
hmm
But then again, I look and I see, well, if I go 10 more years, is there even going to be Social Security?
No, maybe not. Don't bank on it.
Yeah. Radical Rafter, I don't know what Sam's vertical is, but I know he can jump from the ground into my arms. That's probably 3 feet. 4 feet, something like that, 3.5, 4 feet.
What does he want? I wonder if I should get a box of. Yes.
Well, Radical Rafter, you can start pulling from there at that age, but your tax penalties are a little higher.
Does this company contribute any of your 401k?
No, I don't let them fucking. I'm too close to retirement for that bullshit. It wouldn't be any. Wouldn't really be any savings.
Sure.
Because they don't have a fucking matching.
Right.
Some companies will match your fucking donations. That's like free money, right?
That's what I was kind of asking.
Yeah.
Even
These
though
guys
you wouldn't get a lot because you don't have many years left, it's still free money.
Right. These guys don't match.
Okay.
So,
Did CR England?
yes, they did.
Yeah.
Well, these
My
guys
employer
have
matches.
CR. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, my employer matches.
Do they? And do you take advantage of that?
I contribute beyond what they will match.
Yeah. Okay. So you're really socking it away then.
I'm trying.
Right.
This next one over here. I think that will be done. I think that's
When do you plan to hang up the gun belt, RO?
When I physically can't do it anymore.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've said it before, but you hear all these news story about such and such retired, and within 6 months they were dead. I have a feeling that would be me. I need a reason to get out of bed in the morning. And
I've
if
got.
it's someone,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just saying, even if it's someone else's agenda, as long as they're paying me. Right now, I'm fortunate. You know, I'm about to turn 54 tomorrow, but I got a job that keeps me physically active without breaking my neck. So, you know, that's going to help me more than sitting on my ass would. And you know, for the most part, I enjoy my job, and yeah, life is good.
Yeah. Do they force you out at a certain age there?
Uh, I haven't seen any of that, but I work for.
Okay.
I have for one, I've only been there a couple years,
Right.
and two, I work for a small branch.
I see.
You know, there's about a dozen employees.
Who's in the
So
back? Yeah. R 1556134. Yep. All right.
Are you guys there?
Yep.
My boss just put a message in the group chat we use for work that the company is starting to do random drug tests. One of my coworkers responded, "What kind of drugs will we be testing?" Uh, I thought it was funny.
Mr. Elmo.
Hmm.
Moist, 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 moist. Good morning, Elmo.
What's going on?
You were up late last night.
Maybe.
Nate. I know you were.
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm not in line, no.
That little guy kept up for maybe about a mile.
He kept up with you for about a mile.
Oh, that was so funny, man. That was great.
Merry Christmas. Shit is full.
Oh, shit. We're going to have so much fucking fun. You're going to be whistling zippity doo dah out of your assholes. Dad, you want a Tylenol? Don't touch! I'm on a quest to see a moose. There's Marty and Moose. What's going on, Radical?
Sweet. Hello.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Nothing much. After just
I scanned your flour. We just have your wine to scan, and then you're done. So we got 1, 2, 3 flowers.
Don't forget the bag of peonies.
Not today, sir.
give her a kiss on the forehead.
Oh, okay. Run away. She's old enough to buy wine.
Now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Give her a kiss on the forehead.
What the hell are you talking about?
What you mean?
Huh?
What you talking about? This you being friendly.
Not that friendly. Whew.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Fudge.
Waiting for connection.
Welcome to the show.
Oh gosh, I didn't know
We
I was
have
in.
guests.
I didn't know I was in.
What's
Well,
going
you're in
on?
now.
Going on, fellas?
How's everybody?
Good morning, Elliot.
The MGTOW Mutt. Hello, good. I
Hold
know.
Roar. Don't call me Dog Cell.
Yes. The OG MGTOW Mutt.
Oh,
It's a good thing we don't know any other dogs here in MGTOW, right?
Nope.
Should I
Yeah.
get my?
Can't be my dog. She's a bitch.
Yeah, she doesn't qualify.
Nope.
Yep. RO, you're looking at the true OG MGTOW Mutt. You wouldn't happen to be a dog yourself, would you?
I mean, I can go get my dog.
Or muted.
Yep, he's speechless.
No, hey, Outlaw man, I was I was in there when you guys went live on the wrestling stream, man. I hung in there till about the Divas match. I was watching the Divas match and then I fell asleep. The first Divas match.
Ah.
Well,
Sleep to that.
yeah, MGTOW Mutt. That was an unexpected match. Yeah.
I do not hush.
We had people that gave us some criticism with that show last night. We're gonna go back to the drawing board. Apparently, there was a lot of hatred for the Rangers match and a lot of that fantasy stuff we did. So, which they're right. I mean, we are supposed to be using real YouTube content creators that we all know. You can't get mad at them for, you can't be mad at them for telling you what you wholeheartedly agree with anyway. So, right? But, that was also a good match.
Jesus.
Somebody pissed that dog
Hey,
off.
MGTOW Mutt had a lot to say.
I was just a very angry dog.
No, we lost him.
Pissed him the hell off.
Yep, we lost the imposter MGTOW Mutt. Him or your dog a femcell.
So there was no criticism for making the diva character's asses too big or your character too tall.
You are very quiet, Jackal.
Damn it. Okay.
So I'm sorry, Jackal. I'm sorry, Jackal. The Power Rangers or the whatever the hell they're called, space whatever. So
Yeah.
they're just made up characters, right? I mean, they're not associated
Right.
with any actual person that's in the stream or following.
No.
But they're made as like a way to poke fun at something, right?
Yeah, there was a big pushback against them when they first had that match. Everybody in the chat was really like, this is kind of gay, what is this?
Kind of gay.
Yeah.
The views kind of started dying off because it wasn't anybody that they knew for real. That's the whole point of SWF. Put people that we know against one another. Every character is supposed to be a real person that we know in the chats or live streams. So he gave us his criticism. We listened to it, took it to heart, gave us some suggestions. and yeah, we're gonna be doing away with those characters. And
Okay, Outlaw. I'm sorry. Can I just say something? I hear you. I wasn't paying attention to what was being said in the chat. I was just watching it because I thought it was funny, and I
Sure.
was being entertained. So I wasn't really paying attention to what people were commenting in the chat. But I mean, it's like Scotty and Ike or whoever the guys are that run that channel, that started that channel, and if the one guy's the commissioner of this wrestling organization.
yeah,
It's kind of like his call, right, as to what makes it on the card or what doesn't make it on the card. I mean, I get it. You want everybody to be entertained and you want to have a good time.
Mhm.
But I mean, were there more people pissed off than not to really make it an issue?
I mean, I was watching the chat when that match in particular first started.
Okay,
And-
am I coming in better now?
Oh yeah, there you are.
Okay, continue.
No, I was watching the chats as that match was happening, and there was a lot of people that was, they weren't a fan of him.
Okay, well, the public has spoken.
Which is fine. I mean, it's okay. Yeah.
SWF listens to their fans.
It's not this. It is what it is. I mean, they were my idea, and they were supposed to kind of pad the roster until we got another big group of people coming in, and over the last couple months, we've gotten a lot of people wanting to sign up, so we don't really need them anymore anyway.
Right.
Because you've got plenty of people now that we could watch wrestle in the community.
Mhm. Yep, I still would like to be a part of that.
Okay.
If there's a way to get a character of me made. I don't know how you would base it off of the Nature Boy as it relates to me. I think the characters that y'all make are more along the lines of the person's like actual personality. So I'm going to take my shoe off and beat the shit out of you with it if you don't stop.
Make Talmud's a fan, huh?
I don't know, there's a fucking guy out there that has dogs, and they're out there on the tennis court where I take him, and he doesn't like it because he can see out the window.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm not going to beat you with my shoe, but please stop. You're giving me a headache. I don't know if you saw my comment when I first got in the chat. I was like, I made it Outlaw, and I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Woo!
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, that was great. Yeah, you can have a character made, I think, that's got Ric Flair's moveset on that game, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, he's got a lot of them, man. I mean, not just, the figure four and the eye poke and the chop block and the going to the top rope and failing every time and the chop, the knife edge chop, where he just sits there and beats the shit out of your chest with his open hand.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be fun. It would be fun to see something like that. I mean, I liked it, regardless, even if the Power Ranger gimmick was stupid. I mean, hell, think about all the stupid shit Vince McMahon did and put on television,
Oh my God, Vince did so much stupid shit on that show.
I mean, he did that for years. Just dumb gimmick after dumb gimmick.
Well, well, yeah, we've reached a point though where we've got enough real people wanting to be a part of this that we don't need those anymore. So
Yeah, no, I understand.
So now it's just a matter of putting matches together and having championship matches, stuff people want to see.
Yeah. See, like if I ever get a character, my first match, and I don't know who it would be against. I don't know if I would get to choose who my introductory match would be coming into the organization. But I'd want to have like a no holds barred like street fight with somebody.
Yeah.
Like the Hell in a Cell, that was pretty cool.
That match was requested by the people that Ike had come on that were like, hell yeah, dude, we want a Hell in a Cell. Who is it? Mr. Duggar versus Harley Dad.
Yeah.
I thought that was a cool match too. That was a really fun one. He had a lot of people turn out for that one actually.
And what the fuck was that? Is that the dude from that fucking Mormon family, the Duggars? Is that who's Mr. Duggar?
I don't know. That was some people that Ike knew that wanted to be a part of the show, and
Oh, okay. I thought it was that TV family.
Yeah. He wanted a
Oh
match.
no.
19 kids and counting reality show, where the
Yeah, I know.
I think one of them was a pedo. One of the kids, wasn't he?
Oh no, that family had some problems. Yeah, they were from somewhere in Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas. That's right.
But yeah, that was Ike's deal. He knew some people that wanted to be on the show and have their own match, and they set that thing up. He already had it set up, I think, before I ever got in there. And,
I mean, Jesus, after a while, that lady wasn't having babies anymore. They were just falling out of her.
But yeah, we kind of got carried away last night with the fantasy stuff, and I don't know. I left that show very disappointed because it didn't go quite the way I thought it was going to.
Happens.
But at the same time, criticism helps, and you just
If it's
take your lumps
constructive.
and move on. Yeah, you take your lumps, you move on.
Excuse me.
All you can do is just take what they say and use it. Try to make a better product next time. And
No, Outlaw. No, if it was actual fans of the podcast and fans of the show that were giving you guys legitimate criticisms, that's one thing. If it was the people that were getting indirectly made fun of through that were causing an issue, then I'd be like, fuck that, keep doing it.
Yeah. Well, no, it's okay because, like I said, we're at a point now. It's got to use real people. So, but hopefully, Chaos will get on the ball and create his series shortly because we are getting a lot of people wanting to do this. So, I don't know when he's going to start his. We've got a ton of people out there that wants to be a part of this right now.
Oh man!
And we may have to sit down with Ike and talk about doing a possibly longer show because I don't think 5 or 6 matches a show is enough for this number of people. There's still people he hasn't even created yet that's been wanting to be a part of the show for a while. So
Yeah.
We may have to bump it to about 6 or 8 matches a show. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's like kind of like what the WWF did. You know, they had Raw Monday Night Raw, and then Raw's War, and then it was just Raw. You know, and then they came up with SmackDown.
Friday Night
So
SmackDown.
yeah, so it's like, I mean, you can't squeeze it all into one show.
Well, I mentioned that to Ike. I said we need a second brand like WWE. We need a second type of show. Like we need to split up all these people that's wanting to be a part of it, and that's what we're trying to get Chaos. Because
Yeah.
Chaos has expressed interest in it. So if he starts his own wrestling league, then he'll be able to take a bunch of people over there and do it. But I don't know. If I had the ability to do it, I would do it.
Yeah, I was curious. I mean, then you said it was all computer generated, so there was nobody that was actually controlling anything. It was just the outcome was determined by the computer, right?
Which I think it would be, yeah, that's how it goes. Which I think that would be awesome if we could get people to play their characters online and see if they could beat each other. That'd be beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I know if I had a character, I wouldn't be able to do that. I mean, like I said, all I've got the phone. But yeah, that would be pretty cool. Well, I don't know, man.
Well, idealistically, you want about 30 to 45 people on the roster. So I don't know how many we've got now. But that's for a full 3-hour show. That's not 2 hours like what we do.
Yeah, how long do you guys typically go? Like I said, I don't know. I've crashed, and it wasn't because I was bored or anything. I was just tired, and I fell asleep while you guys were streaming. But it wasn't anything, you know, that I was bored or not interested. I just fell asleep.
We went right up to the 2 hour mark, hour and 55.
Oh, 2 hours. Well, I like it, man. You know, keep doing what you guys are doing. I mean, if you can improve it, that's great. But if you like it, you like it. If you support it, you support it. You know, if you don't, you don't. It's not everyone's cup of tea.
Yep. I had suggested that we use a UFC game and create characters and have a fighting stream against each other. A UFC game.
Now when you guys book these matches and put together these matches, I mean, now is there a time limit that you can set, or is it just the computer just lets it go as long as the computer wants it to go?
Yeah, it kind of lets it go as long as it wants to go, but there have been times where Ike has had to restrain them for time, so he'll kind of cut them short or take stipulations out that make it longer or whatever. But yeah, and if he has to, he could pre-record it. So.
Well, I remember from when I was little, when I was watching wrestling, you know, when they would, you know, this match is for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, your TV time remaining, you know, but they don't even do that anymore. I mean, and even if it's like an Iron Man match, but I don't even know if they do that anymore. It's like an hour.
Yeah, I don't right offhand remember, honestly.
Yeah, I kind of got tired of WWE, and probably, well, it was after the Attitude Era was over. That was what, 2000, 2001?
Yeah, the Attitude Era kind of ended. Uh, yeah, about that time, 01, 02, somewhere right around the time that the Invasion storyline ended.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it was cool. I thought they could have done a better job with the Invasion storyline. You know, and then Ric Flair, you know, when he finally got out, when his contract finally expired from WCW, that's when he showed up at WWE, and that was like a year after the Invasion thing was over.
Right.
And then the NWO, they tried to bring the NWO back and reform them, and that, you know, lasted about all of 5 minutes before Hogan decided that he was gonna turn babyface. But yeah, man, basically after the Attitude Era ended, when Stone Cold was it the one where Stone Cold Steve Austin, was it the second WrestleMania match that him and The Rock had, the one where he turned and sided with Vince McMahon to win the championship?
I think maybe, yeah. Can't remember.
I think that might have been. I can't remember the exact moment.
Yeah.
I mean, and there was some funny Stone Cold Steve Austin moments when he was the leader of the Alliance.
Right.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What? The dog's looking at me like, what the fuck's the matter with you? What?
What?
But no, man, that's, like I said, that's cool. You know, you guys keep it up with the league or the whatever you call it, the organization. Ow.
What's going on, Brother Char? Yeah, like with the gag characters on there, you know, like with Johnny and them. I want to see more Queso Bandito matches. That character is so funny.
Oh, I didn't know Midnight. I didn't know Midnight had a character.
Yeah, he's Queso Bandito. Because that's what everybody calls him.
Yeah. Is he a luchador?
That's the running gag with his wrestling character. He's basically a Mexican luchador that's crazy about cheese. So his whole costume theme is like cheese. So basically it creates a cheesy wrestler.
Yeah.
And I think that, you know, everybody really gets a kick out of that. And he's been in a couple of matches.
That's funny. I'd like to see that.
Yeah, I sat down and created a logo for him and did the costume, and then Ike put it together on the game. I think it turned out really good.
What's his finisher?
Oh, what is Johnny's finisher? You know, I really don't know because Ike set all that up. I don't
The
know.
happy ending.
I'm trying to think of something funny that would be cheese related. Can't think of anything right now. If I wasn't probably trying to think about it, I could probably think of something, but it's not coming to me at this moment.
Right.
the thunder from under. Get it? From under cheese.
Yep. Yeah, it had a lot of fun creating that character.
It'd have to be something acrobatic, you know, because he's a luchador.
And then, of course, SCE is Barack Obama with the Joker makeup. He was able to do that character really well. Mouth-a-Gate Babe is literally a gorilla, but he painted him purple for whatever reason.
So, great babe.
I don't get that one either, but that's what he wanted to do. So
Greg says Bandito's finishing move is the cheesing, where he gives them the money shot. Or something funny like, I don't know, the Nacho Supreme, you know, like a 450 frog splash off the top rope.
Yeah.
Not the Nacho Supreme. Man, why is everybody else so quiet? Is Brandon napping?
Oh, I don't know.
No, shit. Hemi changed his avatar. I can't tell what it says. See, you whine when you see the puppy, but then you bark when you see the dog.
It says marriage because your shitty day doesn't have to end at work.
Oh shit.
That's funny. Come here, you whiny ass. Excuse me.
Mm.
So, Hemi, are you in a better mood today?
No,
No. Okay.
no. No, I'm not in a bad mood. I'm just, you know,
Yeah, it happens. Is that actual Lay Wolf?
that's Lay Wolf.
Little Lay Wolf.
Riggs didn't get his car.
Uh-oh. Well,
The
that
bastard sold it out from underneath him before he could get there to seal the deal.
damn. That's fucked up.
Mm.
FYI, anybody in Iowa, Riggs is walking around with a few grand in his pocket.
He's
Jesus.
walking around with what in his pocket?
A few $1,000 to buy a car that he never bought. So
Oh,
What was he trying to buy?
it was a pretty clean old lady owned Cavalier.
Oh, okay. Chevy Cavalier, man, I haven't seen one of those things in years.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
used to have one. I used to have one, and that was probably one of the best cars I ever drove.
I went to school with a guy. His older sister had one. It's kind of small, kind of sporty-ish.
Yeah.
Hemi, your dog looks terrified in that picture. What happened to it?
No, she's not terrified.
she's just looking at him, wondering, "What the hell are you doing? What is that?"
Well, I mean, I guess I didn't notice it when I first saw it, but now the more I look at it, and I'm not making any accusations, I'm just saying she's got a scared or concerned look on her face.
She looks like she's saying square up, cuz. Square up, G.
Chaos.
I couldn't find a PNG of a bong to make it accurate, so I just used a doobie.
Man, what the hell was chaos going on about getting stabbed in the neck last night?
That was all part of the.
Was that just part of the show?
Yeah, that was all. Yeah, it was part of the gimmick that he was in on. Which him and I
Yeah,
must have said that up because I didn't even know that was going to happen.
They drained his blood and made a clone.
Well, he wasn't doing a very good job of selling it though.
Yeah, him and I set that up, and even I didn't even see that coming.
He looked like he's about to fall out of his chair.
Which I don't remember Vince McMahon doing that type of stuff in WWE.
No, he definitely
What,
didn't.
stabbing people?
No, making clones of them and
Oh, well, let's see. You remember, I don't know, Outlaw, you may be too young to remember this, but I remember in the 90s there were two Undertakers.
oh yes, I do remember that. Yeah, I do actually remember that now that you say it. There was
And
two
then I
Kanes.
remember,
There were two Kanes too.
there were two Kanes. Yeah, I remember that.
Yes, yeah, I do. I forgot about that.
Excuse me.
Ah,
You look like you got a haircut.
And he's gone.
he
And he's
kicks
gone.
himself out.
Yeah, he'll do that.
Hey, you do that all the time, Timmy. You yourself constantly.
Yeah, but it's not my show.
Well, this is true.
They don't come here to see me, Ramadi. They come here to see Brandon.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Smooth criminal.
I don't know why that song was
Oh,
stuck.
Jimmy Bones with the birds.
I knew.
That was a really well-timed screenshot for that.
I don't like many Michael Jackson songs, but yeah, Smooth Criminal, that was a good one.
Yep. I agree. Mr.
Skelly
Skelly.
Thomas. He's singing to you, Outlaw.
Oh, Mr. Skelly, what's going on, good sir?
You being serenaded.
Yep. Yes.
Now I'm gonna have the fucking song stuck in my head the rest of the day. Thanks a lot, Outlaw.
What
Well,
song
I
is
get
that?
on. Well, I get on there last night with Ike to get the backstage stuff ready, and he's sitting there singing that fucking song, "Red Solo Cup." Remember that song?
Yeah,
No.
That Toby Keith song, "Red Solo Cup."
yeah, Toby Keith. You're my friend, lifelong.
Oh,
To get
Oh gosh.
lucky. Red Solo Cup.
I like last night when Chaos's doppelganger was fighting him. Someone said, "Lucky, I don't know how he's done it to match the appearance. Maybe a wig." And I was like, "A bald wig." And fucking Chaos is dying laughing. Fuck you, Eddie. A bald wig?
I don't remember. I think
You were busy
I'm
doing.
not-
You were busy doing the commentary to see all the fucking chirping going on in the chat.
I might have been the one that said that because
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I'm like called a bald wig, and he's like, "Fuck!" I mean, he's like, "I'm bald wig. I'm dying."
Oh man. I don't know, man. Me and Jimmy get in the zone when we get in the zone and start commentating, dude.
That's right.
We may say some stupid shit, but I don't know. I thought it was funny.
You need to come up with a catchphrase, Outlaw. That's like
Catchphrase.
yeah.
Don't you rip off good old JR, Outlaw. You got to come up with something original.
Yeah, come up with something original. But even all those announcers, they all had their own kind of catchphrase where you just knew. You knew who it was.
Let's see.
Oh no.
But yeah.
Yeah, he had Slobber Knocker.
And then you had the girls match. What was it?
Well, I remember
Crystal Kitten versus who? Who was that?
Oh, Ting Ting.
Who's Ting Ting?
Ting Ting is the chick that goes in bacon streams, and she'll go over to Phil streams sometimes. She's an Asian chick.
Okay. I've never run across her yet.
But
love the rainbow squirrel.
Rainbow squirrel. But yeah, she's a regular over there. So
okay.
Did anybody wind up getting kidnapped last night?
I don't think so.
No.
In the show, not literally.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we scrapped that idea because the feedback that we got from that was like, I love you guys' ideas, but we want to see real people.
Yeah. Well, no, that's right. It was supposed to be the gay ass Power Rangers that was going to kidnap her, and they were going to make her queen or some shit, right?
Yeah, it was basically to keep the storyline going, but yeah, that's
right. Yeah. It was the Dollar General version of the Power Rangers.
Dollars version.
Timu.
Yeah, I'm still getting ads for Timu.
Well, God damn it, we tried.
Emmy, do you have those up in Canada? Do you have Dollar Generals? Or Dollar Tree?
We have Dollar Tree, Dollarama, but I don't think Dollar General is up here. We have our own dollar stores.
Did you say Dollarama?
Yeah, Dollarama. That's one of the bigger ones. Funny though, like all those dollar stores are hilarious. Try to find anything in there for $1.
Yeah. Good luck with that. I mean, even if you go to the Dollar Tree, it's here in the States. I'm sure it might be similar up there where you're at, but it's like, it's $1.15 or it's $1.25 or it's $1.50. It's never just $1.
Store. Up here, we don't call it Canadian Tire anyway. You can tell a real Canadian because we call it Newfie Speed and Custom.
Jesus. Yeah, that's what it's called down here is Canadian Tire.
Yeah, Newfie Speed and Custom.
What in the blue hell are you talking about?
Well, I guess you need to. Do you know what a Newfie is?
What a what?
A Newfie is?
A newfie?
Yeah.
No.
In Canada, one of our provinces called Newfoundland.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah.
Okay, people from Newfoundland are referred to as, well, Newfies. It's not necessarily derogatory, but some people would say it was. But they're Newfies. They're from Newfoundland. Chris Mitchell's a Newfie. Well, Newfies have always been the butt of jokes because, well, they're kind of like Canada's version of hillbillies.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Canadian rednecks, huh?
Yeah. They're like our version of rednecks or hillbillies.
Okay.
So they call Canadian Tire Newfie Speed and Custom because, it's kind of like you buy in stuff that looks like your car goes fast, but your car really doesn't go any faster. You know?
I got you. Excuse me.
All right.
I didn't know that's what province Chris Mitchell hailed from. I didn't know that.
A lot of Newfies predominantly are fishermen because they live on the island, on the coast.
Mm-hmm.
So fishing is like the major industry of Newfoundland. And that's why I tease Chris Mitchell because he's gone the other side of the country and he's trying to be a farmer instead of staying where he was being a fisherman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he actually would be better off staying on that side where there's fish. I would think.
Well, the thing, yeah, I tease him. I'm like, that's what happens when a fisherman tries to be a farmer. All right.
Outlaw, did you see that Hammer's doing another live stream today?
Yeah. What was that about?
Shit, hold on.
What's up, brothers?
Yo,
Hey, where you been?
Oh, had a fucking flat tire.
Oh no.
So I've been dicking with that.
what the hell?
On the tractor or the trailer?
Trailer, of course. They always put fucking shitty ass tread. But anyways, this time it was because of a fucking nail. Luckily, I noticed it when I went to go and slide the tandems. It's a lot cheaper to fucking plug a hole in it is to fucking have one blow out on the side of the road.
That's true.
Yeah. Moki dumpling.
Moki dumpling? Is that like your
Somebody-
pet? Is that your pet name for him?
No, somebody was talking to Moki the dumpling skeleton.
Moki
Dumpling.
dumpling.
I don't get it.
I think he was talking about the food dumplings.
Oh, I thought he was calling Moki dumplings. Like, that's kind of weird.
It's kind of gay.
Okay.
Little bit gay.
Yes, it is. Gary.
There's a content producer that I watch, and he calls Amy Schumer sad dumpling. Now, whenever I hear the word dumpling, that's all I can think about is Amy Schumer. A sad dumpling.
Jesus Christ!
It's
Imagine
not
your
a
whole,
Shuma.
Imagine thinking your whole shtick about talking about your pussy and period blood and all that shit is funny. Imagine. That's literally her whole shtick.
Well, if you had a vagina, you'd understand. You fucking
Female comedians
the most funniest
aren't
thing
funny.
ever. Yeah, it's not. It ain't.
They're not. And
But yet, that's her whole entire comedic routine. She thinks that's the funniest thing ever. Number one, you've already isolated half your audience right off the bat because men don't identify with that. They don't know what that is. They don't experience it, right? So,
well, most men are fucking disgusted by it.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't find menstruation funny.
Only real women experience that, not men. But yet the trans community will tell you that we can experience it. Bullshit. So I don't know. I don't like female comedians. They're not funny.
There are very few of them that are. I found Betty White to be funny.
Yeah. She's at times, yeah.
No, Carol Burnett was funny. I thought.
Honestly, I thought Vicki Lawrence was funnier than Carol Burnett. But she only had one character she played for the most part.
Yeah, Mama.
Yeah.
I never found her funny at all. Shut up, truck!
Well, I thought Carol Burnett was funny when she was working with other people, not by herself. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Well, with Tim Conway, she was pretty funny, I guess.
Yeah, Tim Conway, Harvey Korman, Vicki Lawrence. I mean, when they were doing like skits and on the Carol Burnett show, that was funny. But I mean, her just standing there by herself, not very funny.
The number of modern day female quote unquote comedians that I've seen, like Facebook and Instagram and all that, try to push, they only want to talk about dating or pussy or my period blood or
guys that they fucked.
Yeah, they're not funny.
Yeah, even the ones that are married will get up there and talk about, back when I was single, and I was fucking this guy or fucking that guy and this, that, and the other, and yet she's standing there clearly wearing, a wedding ring, and I'm sure her husband's either seen her act or is watching her act and just like, really, bitch, you're up there talking about that shit and you're married to me.
Well, then, if that don't make them laugh, then they usually go in for the small penis joke. Oh, he had very small penis. It's like, that shit ain't funny. They all do it. I've seen every one of them do it. Modern ones, of course, not the older ones. I was dating this guy in college. Really small penis, right? That's like the only thing they ever say. I'm like, bitch, you ain't nothing. You got a Grand Canyon down there.
Right. Everything's small when you throw a hot dog into the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, loose motherfucker. Like, you ain't bragging about nothing. And then I've had women tell me, oh, where it stretches back.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
no, it doesn't.
Every one of them that I've called their bluff on, they're like, yeah, you just don't know female anatomy, do you? Because it stretches back. It shrinks back down. No, it don't.
No, it doesn't.
Wait, are these women that are telling you this after they've had kids?
I don't know. I don't peer into the.
I don't know. Where are you going, outlaw, to have these conversations? That's what I want.
When I get so when I get the 30-day ban on Facebook, that's usually what it's for, because I get into conversations with these people, and these women will sit there and bash on men in the comments, and then I'll flame broil their ass and say, well, yeah, I guess it's easy to say that when you're a hot dog in a hallway, and then they take offense to it and want to call me tiny penis and all that shit. It stretches back. You don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it's all relative, right? The bigger the girls get, the smaller your penis will appear.
He's like, yeah, sorry, I don't match up to what you're looking for because you're the size of Moto.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they hate for you to tell them that.
Hey, we've all got small penises when we standing next to Gorlock.
like Riggs says, they're all body positivity. Lizzo's beautiful at any size until you tell them they look like Lizzo. Then they get mad.
Well, didn't Lizzo went away, man? Didn't she like step out of the limelight because she got tired of being made fun of?
I
Allegedly.
haven't heard about her lately, so maybe.
She threatened to stop making music because people were being mean to her.
Oh my God! Please no, not that.
No, anything but that. Whatever will I do without your music in my life, Lizzo?
Yep. How will life go on if I don't have that in my life?
Oh, radical. It's hilarious, dude. I'll get in Facebook, and you know, for whatever reason, Facebook keeps throwing these vegan ads on my profile, whatever. So I get on there and I'll find these trans rainbow faggot mafia people.
Shit.
You can tell because they got it in their literal profile pic. And they'll say something stupid like, "Oh, well, you guys just have small dicks," or something stupid like that, and I'll just flame broil them. And you know, Facebook's like, "No, Mr. Outlaw," and they take the keys away from my profile for 30 days. But yeah, I don't care. I bust their ass. Facebook gives me a slap on the wrist, and then I go right back to doing it because I don't learn. Yes, I know. Get off Facebook. You don't have to tell me.
Well, where are you going? Where are you going on Facebook to get mixed up in these conversations?
Well, so the algorithm on Facebook will sometimes shoot me like a vegan page or somebody posting vegan shit or a trans shit or rainbow mafia shit or sometimes they'll shoot me like a feminism post for whatever reason. That's the algorithm, right?
So it's sticking with you.
Yeah, it's fucking with you.
Right. So
it's setting you up.
Yeah, it's sending me all these posts, and you know, I like to read comments, so I'll go through the comment section. I'll read what people say about it, you know, and then I'll come across that one profile that's like, you know, a rainbow supporter or something like that, and they're saying something stupid, and I can't help it, man. It's like an impulse. I got to respond to it, you know. So, yeah.
All right. Well, you know they're just baiting you, right?
I do, but I gotta say something, you know. I'm just it's a problem, right? It's a problem that I need to correct. I can't help it. It's a problem I need to stop. You know, suddenly you understand now why I'm in Facebook jail all the time. Because I did it. It was my fault.
Yes.
Self-inflicted.
You spoke out against the fucking woke narrative. Damn you, Outlaw.
Yeah. I know, Radical. I know. You'll get that one anti-Trumper on there that just so happens to be a vegan and a trans person. I gotta bust their ass one time. I gotta say something smart to them. It's not right, but you know, what are you gonna do, right?
What the hell? Oh. I thought he was carrying around. Sorry, I'm outside with the dog. I thought he was carrying around a damn rock. I was like, where the hell did he get a rock from? It's just a weird looking stick. Outlaw, you gotta speak the truth, man. Even if it comes, has consequences.
Yep. I do it to myself. Get put in Facebook jail for 30 days because of what I did. So
Yeah.
It really would just be beneficial if I didn't ever get back on there.
Yes.
Oh, what about this piece?
About what?
He's talking
Oh, I
to
was
his
talking
dog.
to the dog. Talking to the dog, sorry. Well, Outlaw, when you go looking for trouble, it's not that hard to find.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still believe what you believe and feel how you feel and think how you want to think without having to fucking engage those stupid dumbass motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Because you're not, I mean, and I'm not saying this to sound like an asshole, but I mean, in the grand scheme of things, you're not changing anything. You're not changing
No.
anybody's mind.
No. Yeah, it ain't changing nobody's mind. Their mind's made up. Yeah, I know that.
I mean, and if you're just going on Facebook, just to stir the pot or kick the fucking hornet's nest, I mean,
No, not directly, because I have people on there that I'm friends with and family with that I still talk to, and pages that I used to follow when I was on there regularly. But no, you just every once in a while the algorithm will send you something or somebody that just says something so stupid you got to say something about it.
yeah, well, that's why it's called freedom of speech.
Char, we've been watching that crack grow for the last 2 or 3 days. Cracking the windshield. Get your mind out of the gutter. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, Facebook is kind of pointless at this point.
Yeah, I have it. I mean, I don't post on there. I have Messenger. I use Messenger to talk to people. But I don't even really pay attention to what's in my damn Facebook feed. I couldn't even tell you the last time I looked at it.
Yeah. So.
Hey, if you just wanted to come outside and chew on all the damn sticks, wrong fucking song, ding dong. It's too hot for that shit. Yeah, Char, I thought I noticed that the other day too. Brandon, you got a crack in your windshield?
Yes, I do.
Shar said something about him in the chat.
Yep. Char likes looking at my crack.
Gay! What do you want to do? Are you done? You going inside?
Nah, I'm already outside.
Oh, I'm making the choice for you. We're going in.
I had the opportunity to drive by Hamster's work, but I went the other way.
Well, did you hurt his feelings?
Who?
Nah, he wouldn't fucking come out and see me anyways. Hamster's a shy little hamster. He doesn't answer his fucking cell phone, and he rarely answers his text messages.
That's what I've heard.
It's true. He doesn't answer mine half the time either.
Come on. Hey.
Mr. Hamster, why don't you want to converse with us anymore?
He was on last night.
Yeah, he was he was on your stream last night, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because remember, Outlaw, you kept telling him over and over and over again about how you like comic books?
Who started that conversation yesterday about comics? Was it you, Outlaw?
Oh, I don't remember. I really don't. I know the chat was chiming in with their favorite comic books. I can't help it. I'm an anime nerd and a comic book, yeah, to a degree.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I liked comic books, and then I graduated the 4th grade.
No, we went into a whole spiel about cartoons.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty sure the last comic. Go ahead.
No, I was done. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say pretty sure the last comic that I remember reading as a kid was when they killed Superman. When they killed Superman off with Doomsday.
Yeah. And they kept bringing him back over and over and over.
Yeah, but when they brought him back, I was like, nah, not interested.
Like you're gonna tell me the strongest superhero in the world is weak to a green rock? Really? Fucking really?
Well, no, he got beat to death by another Kryptonian.
Yeah.
It wasn't Kryptonite that killed him. It was another Kryptonian that beat him to death.
Well, in general, if somebody's fighting them, right, and they've got kryptonite,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna tell me that can beat that dude?
Yeah, that always weakens him. It never kills him. At least it never did in the comics. At least not that I remember.
Like, that's why I'm not a fan of Superman. It's like people build this dude up like he's God or something.
Like he's Superman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how the creators of Superman sat around and thought like, well, what is his main weakness going to be? A green rock, a part of his dead planet.
Well, I'm pretty sure that when they killed Superman, the guys that invented him were long dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just another case of fucking somebody going in, taking somebody else's idea and fucking it up. That happens so often.
Yep. What's going on, Brother Seraphim?
Hell, the fucking Superman movie, or the last one they made, they couldn't even say truth, justice, and the American way. Yeah, that was always fucking Superman shtick. None of those woke motherfuckers would say truth, justice, and the American way. It was just truth, justice.
Right. Well, I mean, they didn't even call him. If I'm remembering the movie right, if you're talking about what was it, Man of Steel, where Henry Cavill played Superman for the first time, Man of Steel.
Yeah.
Where he surrenders himself to the army, and him and Lois Lane are sitting in that interrogation room. And she goes, "What's the S stand for?" And he's like, "Well, it's not an S." And she goes, "Well, on this world, it's an S." He goes, "Well, where I'm from, it means hope." And then she started to call him Superman, and then it got interrupted. But yeah, no, he never said truth, justice, and the American way. And I don't think they called him Superman until was it Batman versus Superman, Dawn of Justice, when he died? I don't think they started calling him Superman until after that.
Yeah, in that movie.
Well, coming from the anime world, everybody that's a Superman nerd thinks he's just the greatest thing of all time. And when you start comparing him to other cartoon characters, which is fucking stupid anyway, but you know, I don't know. I just don't care for the superhero Superman. He's overrated. People make too big a deal out of him. They think he's literally God. Just not a fan.
Well, I can say this. I'm sorry. I can say this, and I'm not afraid to say this because I'll be 49 here in a couple of months, and I'm old enough to remember the first Superman movie with Christopher Reeve, and that was one of the most spectacular things that I had ever seen. And
Right.
and I'm not ashamed to say this. I'm not ashamed to say this. If I were to sit down and watch that movie from start to finish, I would get a little teary-eyed and a little emotional because that was one of the few very fond memories from my childhood.
Yeah.
Because I sat there and watched that, and I believed that a man could fly.
Yeah. No.
So if that sounds gay or weak sauce, I don't give a shit. I'm just being honest here.
My dad, who is 89 this year, saw fucking Superman fucking shorts during fucking World War II when he was a little kid. Superman has been around for a long fucking time.
Yeah, since the 30s, right?
Yeah, at least. I don't know exactly when. But it's, we could Google it.
God,
Yeah, I don't know the exact year, but I mean, I think it was in the early 30s. And I know Superman wasn't the movie Superman, Christopher Reeve. I know he wasn't the first person.
No, he's definitely not the first to play him, but I think that was the first full-length Superman movie.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, because there was George Reeves back in the 50s. I think that was a series on TV, but it was black and white. And I mean,
that was a TV show. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was a real life fucking strongman.
Mm-hmm.
Back when they had strongmen instead of bodybuilders, right? And he was a fucking real life fucking bend shit for people's entertainment kind of guy.
Yeah, I don't remember what the movie was called, but Ben Affleck played George Reeves. And there was a scene where he was doing a Superman performance in front of a live group of kids.
Yeah.
And a kid showed up with in the movie, I don't know if this happened in real life, but in the movie, a kid showed up with a real gun and pointed it at him to try to prove that he was bulletproof. So,
from what I'm seeing, 1938.
Yeah.
Okay, so the late 30s, almost 1940, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was 2, maybe going on 3 when Superman the movie came out in 77? Yeah, 77, I think.
Yeah,
But
there was
the first time I saw it was on TV, and that was just like one of the most awesomest things I'd ever witnessed. And I don't know, I was maybe 4 or 5 years old.
It came out 1978. There's a Superman movie come out in 78, I think. Let's see.
And everybody was absolutely fucking heartbroken when Christopher Reeve broke his back.
Mhm. Yeah, no, I remember that. Got thrown off a damn horse.
What's up? We got APNRO back with us.
Meow. Meow.
Hey, Outlaw.
Is this
Hey.
Mount a Gape Ape?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause Chaos keeps calling you Ass a Gape Ape.
Well, that Chaos can't read so good.
That's a different guy.
Why do you think he has glasses?
Oh shit.
Hey, Outlaw, I just have one thing to say to you.
Yeah.
Kneel before Zod.
Oh shit. Yeah,
That was Superman 2. That was Superman 2, not Superman the movie. Superman 2.
I'm just not a Superman guy. I mean, I get people like him, but sometimes it's mostly the fandom, I guess. You know, he's got a lot of weird fans that sent for him, and
Well, a lot of us can't be into hentai porn like you, Outlaw.
No hentai porn here.
In the first Superman movie, I love that scene where he goes into a phone booth and he comes out as Superman, and as he comes out, there's this black guy standing there, and the black guy goes, "Hey, man!" And Superman goes, "Excuse me," and then he flies off into the save Lois.
No, it wasn't a phone booth. He went through a revolving door of the Daily Planet.
Okay.
How are you going to convince me that he's incognito when he's wearing a pair of glasses and a suit? Like, literally, that's your disguise as a pair of glasses?
Outlaw, I guess everybody's not just as smart as you.
Outlaw, there's this thing called the suspension of disbelief. And you just roll with it and you enjoy it.
I can't though. I mean,
If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. But those of us who enjoyed Superman,
I mean, I'm not going to shit on it. People like what they like, you know.
You are shitting on it. You just called me a super simp.
No, I didn't.
You say you didn't
You
like
said
the
people
fans.
simp. You said people simp for Superman.
Some of his fans simp for him, defending him like if he's on OnlyFans, and they do because I've seen it with Batman, and I've seen it with all.
Do I need to tear an anime on you right now?
Turn anime?
Do I need to tear up some anime for you right now?
No.
Who in the hell is swinging a rusty gate?
Yeah,
I am fucking letting down the landing gear of my trailer.
I didn't
Hakula, put some oil on that thing.
It's a little fucking stiff.
Look, I didn't say.
That's what she said.
I didn't say.
Like
any
Outlaw
specific-
gets when he thinks about Superman.
No. I didn't say anybody specific.
I did.
Just saying.
I said you get stiff for Superman.
No, God, no, no.
Stiffy. A super stiffy.
Mm. But you have to admit, your fandom does have people that simps for him.
You get stiff for them anime characters.
He does.
Oh God, no.
Every one of them, their eyeballs are 4 sizes too big, and they don't have a fucking nose.
Yeah.
It
That's what
matches the
you're into.
breasts.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, you're
you can blame Japan for that mostly. That's a
you're out your bleh. Avatar last night, man. Her fucking eyes were almost bigger than her goddamn head.
That's a chibi.
Oh, she was chubby, all right.
No. Chibi. Kind of like a Funko Pop.
She was a little chunky.
No, it's a chunk. It's like a Funko Pop.
I don't understand a word you're saying. I have no idea what those are.
Have you ever seen those little like action figures that comes in a box with a big head, small black dots for eyes? You can get them at the store, or you can order them off online of your favorite.
No, I don't play with dolls.
No, it's not a doll. It's a collectible figurine.
It's a fucking doll.
Are they not action figures? Because I don't have time for nothing. That's not an action figure.
No, they don't move, so technically they're not really an action figure, but they've got big heads, little black dots, right? I mean, it's you can get them.
Go potty, Sam.
I will confess to owning a Funko Pop. It was a gift from my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
She bought me the character Neo from the Matrix.
Yeah.
Because she knows I'm a big fan of the Matrix.
That was the idea behind the chibi.
Go potty, Sam.
Which is technically what she's supposed to be, is a chibi Funko Pop.
I will potty when I'm ready.
Well, she looks like a little short, fat, bug-eyed freak.
Oh man!
All right, we're going back to the truck then.
Well,
oh, you like big widespread round eyes? Yeah.
Fine.
Hello.
I'll put her back to her normal.
Hello.
Body. Yeah.
Did you read what Rich just posted in the chat?
No, Riggs, we've been over this. Polska Bob.
Are you simping? Are you simping for chubbies and Funko Pops?
No.
Okay, well, I'm not simping for Superman. I'm just a fan, not a simp. So shut the fuck up.
Again, I said some of your fandom sent for him, not all of you. I understand you have fans of Superman, but there's some of them, not all of you, that sent for him. But that's with any of them. I see them simping for Batman. I see even people in my own fandom with the Incredible Hulk sent for him.
Well, I mean, in my opinion, that's taking it a little too far and going a little hot, a little extreme. You know, as far as your.
Well, I'm talking about the people that take it personal, that gets like that thinks Superman is life and.
No, that's what I mean. No, when I was a little kid, of course I believed that a man was flying.
Sure.
But I didn't think that I could climb up on my parents' roof and fucking jump off and that I was going to be able to fly.
Right.
Didn't think that. I wasn't that fucking retarded.
Right, but I'm saying there are people in really all fandoms, for the most part, that do that. Which is what makes me cringe. Like, I don't know. It's just me, though.
But it's like Ape said, you know, it's the suspension of disbelief, and you can kind of escape and go into the moment and just be happy and entertained.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Jack!
you'd have to watch some of these debates that I've seen between fandoms that, you know, they get pretty anal about this stuff. And it's like,
Oh no, I'm not.
and it's like, it's just a cartoon.
Yeah, no, man, I'm not doing that. I ain't got time for that. I mean, I don't have much of a
and
life.
I didn't say you were. Yeah.
I ain't got time to bleed.
No, I just, you know, I don't have much of a life, but you know what life I do have, I'm not gonna spend it on, you know, debating somebody over a goddamn comic book character.
Yeah.
But that's what we're doing right now.
No, I thought we were just having a discussion.
We are. And another name for discussion where you have opposite points of view.
Well, that's like, I'm a fan of Optimus Prime. What?
I'm a dick.
That's like, I'm a fan of Optimus Prime, but I get shit on.
You like the Transformers?
See? See?
Outlaw fucking loves Transformers.
No.
You just said so. You just said
Optimus
so.
Prime. I said Optimus Prime.
Okay, so you've got one Transformer you're really fond of.
Oh my god.
What's wrong with Kush?
Oh my god. What? No. What? No. Oh god.
Yeah, but I'm kind of with Outlaw on this. I like what Optimus Prime
Transformers too?
represents. I like his leadership. I like his strength, his honor. I like the good qualities that come through Optimus Prime.
Right. Yeah.
How the fuck am I supposed to make a joke out of that?
I like the
I
fact
don't
that
know.
whenever he transformed back into a semi, that the trailer would just roll up to him out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, here I am.
Oh, the trailer? Yeah. Trailer would just magically appear.
Yeah, I was always like, where the fuck did the trailer go when he transformed?
Why can't Bremen do that?
What was the name of that thing that would come out of the back of his trailer? Oh god, man, it's so bad even just saying it now that I said it out loud. Was it Rover?
That was
Are you talking
Hamster.
You're talking about Soundwave. He had like 3 different cassettes.
From what I remember about Optimus, when the trailer transformed, it turned into a base, didn't it?
Yeah, but there was some little vehicle that would come out of the Rover. He said it in the chat, Rover.
There's like a
So
giant
he had a little rover living in his rear?
He had a little Rover in his rear.
This is really true to life.
Red Rover, let Optimus come over. Woo-hoo!
That's what I said. As soon as it came out of my mouth and I heard it out loud, I was like, "Oh shit, this could go bad."
There was like a giant gun in there, wasn't there? There's a giant gun in his rear.
No, I don't. No, man.
Too long.
No, when Optimus would use that gun, that cannon or whatever, I don't know where that came from. Like RoboCop.
Yeah, the trailer would turn into like a giant fortress base or something with a gun in it, and he'd stand behind it and fire at people. From what I remember, I could be wrong, but in later iterations, it was part of his super mode. The trailer would combine with him to turn into like a bigger robot.
Well, do you remember, was it in the Transformers movie where him and Megatron, where like their arm, like their hands would drop down into their arms, and then like these laser weapons would come out. Like I think Optimus had a sword, and Megatron had like an axe or some shit, but they were like laser energy weapons.
Yeah, seems like I remember that.
I don't know. This is starting to sound really gay and lame.
We can't see your name results.
That's a shame because my name is awesome.
Well, what is it?
I'm not going to say.
Oh.
Oh no! Even in the fandoms that I'm a part of, Ramadi, I can admit that the people in there are simpy for that character too. I'm an Incredible Hulk fan, but there are people that takes it way out of proportion with him. Oh, he's stronger. No, that guy's stronger than the Hulk. And then you got people, no, he's not. Read comic book number, blah, 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 blah. By the way, I did not start this conversation back up with comic books. Just want to make that known. I did not start this convo. Yeah.
Sup, Seraphim?
But no, comics and superheroes and Transformers. I mean, those are good things that I remember from my childhood.
Right.
But I mean, I'm not gonna like take it to a point where I want to fight somebody over a disagreement.
Yeah.
Because I think I heard like you said about Superman. Like, how was it that he was able to fool people, by putting on a suit and combing his hair and putting on glasses, and nobody ever was able to connect. I've heard some people say, oh, it's because he had some kind of Kryptonian power to shield himself to make people see what he wanted them to see. I was like, what? I was like, man, that's reaching.
Outlaw, years ago, every once in a while, Marvel and DC would do a crossover event, and they would pit their popular heroes against each other. And it just so happened that Superman was pitted against the Hulk. Guess who won? Yeah, you know what time it is.
The Hulk whooped that ass?
Nope.
No?
Nope. But to be fair, at that point in the continuity, the Hulk was possessed with Dr. Banner's personality and not the raging Hulk monster.
Oh, so he was the smart Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Every few years, they let Banner be in charge of the Hulk for a few comic books, and eventually.
So it wasn't Hulk smash. It was.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Takes out the garbage, Hulk trash.
It's like I didn't agree how they treated Hulk in the MCU, like in the Avengers. I didn't like what they did with him.
Yeah, the
But
Avengers
anyway.
can suck a cock. The Avengers can all suck a cock.
I don't know,
refuse-
Outlaw. Pick. You
I
refuse
refuse
to
to
what?
acknowledge that Captain Marvel's a fucking female. Fuck that gay shit. I will not acknowledge that.
It was a dude. It was a man in the comics, right? Pretty sure.
Yeah, they retconned him and turned him into a female in one of the movies.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I know.
Spammer in the chat.
Get the fuck out of here, Preberts. Just like they tried to retcon Velma from Scooby-Doo and turn it into that abomination called Velma. Like, bitch, she ain't.
Oh no,
lady.
Wrench is in the chat. Deal with that.
Man, I got me a fun load today.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
What's fun about it?
You'll find out when you guess it.
Damn it.
You got a rover? You got a rover back there?
No rover.
Giant
I leave
gun?
that for the big robots.
Giant gun?
I got a giant gun, but it's not riding in back.
Oh,
you fucking pervert. I'm talking about personal defense.
Oh.
Sick bastard.
Yeah, Outlaw. What's up with your mind going directly there?
Every
God.
time you talk to Outlaw, he thinks about penis. It's just fucking disgusting.
No, that's not me. I don't
Penis.
do that. No, that's Saunders. Hey, he did try to fuck everybody in Chaos' stream. Just saying.
Radical Raptor says, "How do you feel about Bud Light?" Question. I don't know, Radical Raptor. Who are you asking?
How do you feel about Bud Light? Well, I don't drink, so I don't care anything about Bud Light.
I didn't have a problem with Bud Light until it turned into fucking Troon juice.
Gay light.
I don't drink, so Bud Light doesn't.
Hey, RO, you want to play?
I do.
We lost the ape. Got Godfather.
No.
What about you, fucking jackal?
No, not the ape. But Radical, I don't agree with them turning it into fag
Jackal's
juice.
AFK. We need another fucking person to play. Gotta have three people.
What happened to Hemi?
Outlaw doesn't.
What happened to Hemi?
Hemi is not on. Hemi's not here.
Oh, he dropped out. I didn't know.
Hemi. No, you don't get to ask that, Mr. Hemi, unless you come back on. You have to come back on.
It's true, you do.
Can't win if you don't play. Need a ball player. Come on.
Hemi's probably playing with his penis.
The
Yes.
other gun shoots blanks.
It does. It. That's right. It does. I've had a vasectomy.
Damn it, Mr. Hemi. Hemi is sleeping. I don't know.
I don't know how Hemi. Well, unless he's fucking posting comments in his sleep, Char.
You guys like Transformers, so I figured you like Bud Light.
Well,
What's up?
I like
told you, Outlaw.
I like the cartoon robots Transformers, not the freaks of nature out here cutting penises off.
Yeah.
Penis.
Radical Raptor, get your fucking head out of the gutter.
Yeah.
Why's everything got to be sexual, man?
Because everybody here's been hanging around Father Saunders too long. I think that's what it is.
Hey, I believe I made that fucking joke about Transformers. Ah. I don't go to fucking Saunders very often because he always streams while I'm sleeping.
He does keep weird hours. Yeah, Saunders talking about dick around here a little too much, a little too comfortable.
I mean, I like dick and fart jokes as much as the next guy, but I mean, I'd like to think that we're a little bit more
Penis.
We're a little
well-rounded in our community, a little bit more mature.
We're a little bit more fancy and mature. Yeah, totally.
Well, I didn't say nothing about fancy, but mature.
Well, Outlaw's got to bring Reba McEntire into it. He likes fancy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Immature humor is low-hanging fruit.
Here's your one chance, fancy. Don't let me down.
Yeah.
Oh God. Well.
Yeah, we were talking about that too the other day.
Yeah. Well,
It's not the fucking cat. Oh, it is a cat scale. Okay.
I don't listen to her music, and I don't read the lyrics to her music, so.
We don't have to read the lyrics, man. You can hear it in the song.
Well, I don't listen to it either, so.
Oh.
Yeah, but you said Reba McEntire was one of the last few female country artists you liked. So which one is it, Outlaw? Huh?
She's not the worst, but she's not the best either.
She was just the first wave of the fucking whores.
Outlaw. Did you just get caught in a lie?
But
all right, I'll be right back. I've got to weigh the truck.
No, I ain't lying about it. I said it yesterday. She's not the worst, but she's not the best. I don't mean I listen to her. She's not as bad. To me, she's not as bad as Taylor Swift or Miranda Lambert or any of them assholes. But doesn't mean she doesn't write bad music.
Well, what hurts me as far as Reba McEntire is concerned is she's a fellow Okie. She's from Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And I'm from Oklahoma, and that kind of hurts me a little bit when she's out there singing about being a fucking whore or being forced to be a whore, which
you're talking
sounds good. Sounds good to the females, but as the song goes on, she figured out a way to work it to her advantage.
Yeah.
Forgive me for what I do. If you want out, well, it's up to you.
Yeah.
You are talking about someone who runs naked backwards through a cornfield naked and calls it cornholing.
Talking about Flanders.
Yeah.
Everybody needs a hobby.
Well, I mean, if Saunders likes doing that, I mean, Chaos said it. It's on the internet, so it must be true.
Man, I don't know. I ain't never found myself naked in a cornfield. I don't know.
Yeah.
Outlaw no talking about hoes on Brandon's channel. Wait, who are we talking about? You talking about Reba? I didn't even bring her up.
Brandon brought her up today.
Yeah.
I don't know who brought her up the other day, but Brandon brought her up today.
No, I brought her up the other day, but
I brought her up when you said fancy.
yeah, I brought her up the other day, but not today.
Outlaw had
No,
to bring
she's
the-
Who made that comment? Was that Shar? Was that
Yeah.
Shar? Shar? Yeah, Shar,
No,
your German ass ain't running this show.
No, she still writes shitty music. I didn't say she was the best or she was good. She still writes shitty music, but she's not like Taylor Swift or Miranda Lambert or Carrie Underwood that sits there and talks about beating the fuck out of people's property or, you know, getting revenge on a guy because he cheated on you or whatever.
Oh no, Miranda Lambert had a song where she literally was. The song was about premeditated murder.
Yeah.
Where she was sitting there with
Gunpowder and Lead. I actually went and listened to that. Somebody suggested
Yeah.
that, and I went. And
where she
looked
was
at it.
sitting there waiting to ambush a guy to kill him.
Like I said, I don't listen to female country music. I don't care nothing about it.
I met Miranda Lambert years ago, had my picture took with her. And then she wrote all those songs.
Damn it.
About you.
Coincidence? I think not.
Grinch. Grinch is a simp. Simp it for Miranda Lambert. You fucking
that's
bastard.
RO. That's RO, buddy.
The tiny hat.
What? Oh, I'm sorry, RO, not Grinch. My bad.
The tiny hat money tastes too good, says Chaos. Well, yeah. I mean, you sit on national television. You write songs about murdering a guy because he cheated on you and shit. She can fuck right off.
What else you gonna do?
Well, I mean, I think according to that song that Miranda Lambert, and this was like early on, when she first started to become popular. I think the song's called "Gunpowder and Lead."
Yes.
Apparently, if I'm remembering the song, he was air quote abusive, whatever the fuck that means, air quote abusive. But yeah, she was talking about sitting there waiting to ambush him when he showed up drunk and walked through the door.
Yeah.
Well, how about fucking Earl from the Dixie Chicks?
Oh yeah, Earl had to die.
Yeah.
That Carrie Underwood song,
Oh, where she's talking about keying his car and beating it, you know.
Yes. That
took a
kinda
Louisville slugger to both headlights.
Yes.
Slashed a hole in all four tires. Maybe next time he'll think, "Fuck you, you fucking cunt."
Yes, and my niece sits there and loves the fuck out of that song, and I'm like, this
he
does
shouldn't have
nothing
cheated.
but glorify violence against people's property and other men.
He had it coming. He cheated on her.
Carrie
Ain't no way,
Underwood.
ain't no way his truck's going to make it
If
past
that
that.
was the case, if that was the case, then shouldn't you have been allowed to beat the shit out of your ex-wife?
Carrie Underwood came from a small farm. Where was it? Out there somewhere where y'all
Missed
were at?
opportunities.
No, I know. Hey, no, I know exactly. I know exactly where Carrie Underwood's from. She's from a town called Shakota, Oklahoma.
Yeah, she's a small town farm girl sitting there. You
She
know,
ain't farm
talking
girl.
about-
She's fucking trailer trash. She was not
No.
from a farm.
That's what they say anyway. I don't know. I don't really care, but
She was the queen of my double wide trailer.
I bet.
I mean, you know,
With the polyester curtains and the redwood
glorifying
deck.
that type of behavior, man. And the
RO,
bitches out here,
sometimes RO's got to run and he's got to tame her.
and you know, these bitches sit out here and listen to that stupid ass music, think it's okay to sit there and key somebody's car or spray paint over it or something stupid like that. Oh, I heard it in a song. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck country music. That ain't country in the first place.
That's
Ain't
not,
nothing
and dude,
about
brother, it's not country music. You know it's not country music. I know it's not country music. Brandon knows it's not country music. RO knows it's not country music.
Yeah.
We need one more person to play the game. That's what I know.
That's what I know.
They could even have a German accent. It's all right. I know you
Char?
got a microphone.
Char? That means you.
It'd be
Come on,
fun
Char.
if a hater, it'd be fun if a hater called in and we're like, yeah, whatever, just play the game.
Yeah.
Char?
Man, Latopia loves to hate watchers. Hop on, man.
Man, Latopia. That's sad because at one time he liked everybody here. Especially Frost. He liked Frost.
Hey, Brandon, of the 12 people watching, how many are women?
I hope none. Because you bitches ain't fucking welcome around here.
Yeah, but your analytics say.
My analytics tell me that about 10% of them are women.
Whatever happened to Man Latopia? Is he still
He
claiming
deleted
stolen
his
dollar and getting educated?
I have no idea what his personal story is, but he deleted all the videos and posts off of his channel. But he's still out there being a douche.
You know, rabble rouser.
He was supporting Fagtail.
He still is.
Yeah.
I don't know, Outlaw. Do you call it support when you're when you're being influenced?
Good question.
But we need one more person to play the game.
Come on, pussies! Somebody come in.
Got RO, you got Ramadi. Outlaw doesn't count.
Wow.
Well, you don't.
Well, you never play the game.
Well, I like to listen.
Yeah.
I like to employ your strategic pass.
Outlaw, you sounded hurt. You sounded hurt when you. It's like I just like to listen. You sounded hurt a little bit when you said that.
No, I was just.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
No, I've been funny, man.
He was being very careful not to say watch.
No.
Yeah.
I just like to listen.
Every time Outlaw says he likes to watch, I call him a cuck.
Sometimes I'd rather somebody else play the game.
Hey, Chaos, hop on. I know you got a mic.
Maybe one of these days I'll return.
You never know, Outlaw. You could win.
No. Maybe.
If he's not comfortable with it, don't force him.
Yeah, it does. Chaos normalizes bad behavior.
Sometimes
Well-
it's hard.
Well, she
to
has
let
no
them
idea how many of these young girls, and probably some of these Fruit Loop guys out here, that she's influencing with that music, sitting there talking about beating the fuck out of someone's truck, and
Hey,
that's
Jackal.
okay.
Yeah.
Cal says he has to go get on
Yeah.
clothes first. Is he naked?
I don't. Yeah, dude,
Bro,
brother, man.
really?
I don't know what that's got to do with anything. I mean, we don't need to see you
Are you
for you to
serious
play the
right
game.
now, Chaos? Are you serious right
Yeah,
now?
we're gonna play the game, Jackal. You want to play?
What game?
He's
What
a-
It's
game?
not queer. It's not gay.
I'm gonna make some lunch today.
What the fuck's Brandon Holland today? It's not gay. It's not queer. What the hell is in my rear? We're playing What's in Brandon's rear.
It's a guessing
Are you
game.
gonna play or not?
No, I'm trying to unfuck my computer here.
All right. All right, we got two cucks today. Outlaw, fucking save us all. You guys.
JR just showed up in the chat. Come on in, JR. Bring some Latin flavor to the game. Or Hemi, you could come back on instead of hanging out in the chat. I don't know what you're doing, but you could do that.
He's probably saving his money trying to see if he can afford the newest Kia. Because Hemi only pretends like he likes Dodge. We got chaos.
Sit on back down, yes.
Yeah. Welcome
I
to the
just
stream.
gotten out the shower when y'all was like, get on here and play what's in Brandon's rear. And I already know what it is. It's freshly shucked corn from Father Saunders running through the cornfield naked backwards for you.
Nope, it ain't. I'm going the wrong direction. I'm heading to Illinois.
Wow.
What the Yui?
And we're going to go in this order. We're going to go RO, and then Ramadi, and then Chaos. All right. RO, you're up, bitch.
Is it edible?
No.
You are hauling 3 penny nails.
No, I am not. Okay. Ramadi.
Is it made of metal?
No, it is not.
You are hauling. You are hauling those fucking little plastic outlet covers that you put in outlets to keep kids from fucking sticking shit into them.
Oh, that's a great guess, but no outlet butt plugs in my rear.
Hemi, you should see my screen name now.
I'm sure it's wonderful.
I can't read it, man.
Well, you're a Marine. We don't expect you to read things.
We just expect you to eat Korans.
Wow.
And ride Navy equipment, because that's what Marine stands for. My ass rides a Navy equipment, sir.
Hey, the Navy always took me where I needed to go. So
yeah, we was y'all's taxi cab. We was
right.
driving Miss Daisy. Is it construction material?
No.
Oof. You were hauling empty potters, whatever the fuck they're called.
Harry Potter dildos. No, I'm
Empty
not.
potters. No, potters for plants. Plant potters or whatever the fuck. I just threw something
I
out
am
there.
I am not hauling empty planters.
Okay.
All right, back to you, RO.
Is it made of plastic?
Yes. And yeah, part of it is.
You
could
are
say
hauling.
it's impregnated.
Ooh. You are hauling styrofoam peanuts.
No, I am not. Welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers.
Woohoo!
RO, does that say RO roofied? Roofie?
No,
You want to slip
No.
RO or roofie?
just chew on the crayon. Go about your business.
All right. Ramadi, you're up.
So one of the components of whatever this is plastic.
Yeah.
That wasn't my question. I was just confirming what RO said earlier.
Yep.
Is the other component wood?
Nope.
No? Shit. You were hauling plastic, mostly plastic beach umbrellas.
No, I am not. All right. We'll have Chaos go, and I will give a hint.
All right, so it's plastic. It's not used for construction.
Not edible.
Well, obviously. Is it a kid's toy?
No.
Or a bunch of kids' toys?
No.
Is it lawn furniture of
No,
the plastic
it is
variety?
not.
Ah.
Not. Sorry. All right. In a single use of part of this, you can use these to keep lot lizards away from your truck.
What did you say you hung on the mirror? You said you hung something on the mirror. What was? Is this item considered a pharmaceutical?
No.
What did you hang on the fucking mirror? Shit. You are hauling wet wipes.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, shit.
It's not gay. It's not queer. I've got fucking 38,000 pounds of Clorox wet wipes in my rear. It's not queer. It's not gay. My ass is really clean today. Congratulations, Aro.
Good job, RO. Good dog.
Thank you. I will accept these accolades with pride and gratitude.
And when he says pride, you all know what he means.
Don't hurt yourself licking the peanut butter off your lipstick, okay?
And
Damn.
Chaos, I'd like to thank you for playing. And because you're such a good sport, you get an extra bonus point.
Hey,
Good
I don't
job.
know what that means, but okay.
Yeah.
Now you can go get dressed, Chaos.
I was already pretty much dressed.
But at
Now I
one
gotta
point, you were.
figure out. I had just gotten
At
out of
one-
the shower when he'd said "Chaos, get on." I know you got a mic.
Yeah, you were buck naked.
Yeah, I was. I know y'all don't want to see that. So right now, I'm
Kinda
trying
do.
to skirt around this fucking. I'm in timeout until November 14th because faggot McRetard comes into my channel spouting racist shit and then gets my channel fucking flagged when I report them.
Are you serious?
Fuck yeah, I'm serious. I got the fucking notification this morning. I'm
Oh my
pissed to
God.
high hell at this mother. It's like YouTube won't do their fucking job at all, and I got to pay the consequences when I fucking do the right thing.
Do you have a backup channel?
I do. So there's that, but still, it's the fact that I have to fucking do that shit in the first place. It's irritating me.
Hey, who was that did that to you?
Oh, they're flying under the name Zach Pops, but I don't even know if it's a stolen identity or not, or I don't know who the fuck it is, but I need their IP so I can track their physical address so I can show up at their front porch and unalive their ass. Because YouTube ain't doing their job, and it's not going to stop unless I leave YouTube altogether, and I'm not going to give them that satisfaction. I deal with them the same way I dealt with my bullies in high school, beat the shit out of them to a point where they're an inch of their life, and then it all generally stops after that. And if that's what I got to do, that's what I'm going to have to do.
Well,
damn.
I enjoy your gaming streams. I feel sharing your backup channel.
Yeah. It's just fucking frustrating because now I have to redo all the RTMP codes and shit. Let's see here.
If you want to, Chaos, we don't usually stream at the same time. I'll let you use my channel if you feel like it.
Oh, you're good, bro. Like I said, I got a backup channel.
Okay.
For instances like this, sadly enough, they found my backup channel, so like YouTube doesn't do their fucking job. I could do 5 of their people's jobs. That's the worst part. One of us could do 5 of their people's jobs. That's to my other. But I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stay on ScrewTube if this shit's gonna. If this is gonna be the precept to what my life is gonna be like here on YouTube, I'm not gonna be on here no more. I'm gonna go to fucking Rumble. I'm gonna find a way to skirt around the paywall for MGTOW TV and stream over there.
There's a paywall?
For me, there is.
I need to get on MGTOW TV. I keep hearing everybody talk about it.
I know for Rumble you need so many subscribers or followers before it's free. You don't have to pay to stream. But if you want it before then, you got to pay to play.
It's 50. 50.
50. Okay.
So I'm taking it. It's the same for MGTOW TV. Just make an account.
Yep.
Yeah.
They'll let you to pay for it.
If you post your Rumble channel, I'll sub to that.
Oh God, I gotta find that. Rumble.com. Excuse me.
Yeah, I thought about doing that too, making a backup channel to this one, so they quit fucking tagging me and shit.
Well, they'll find it quick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking some of the, they had it before some of the fucking brothers had it. For my new channel. Within fucking 20 minutes, I was tagged in a video when I had my new fucking channel come out.
Wow.
So they've got somebody in some of our discords. There are people in there that are
Yes. Chaos. That's what I was telling you last night. You've got one of them in yours, and I know for a fact he's over there with them.
That's dedication.
That's
Red Pill Neo.
Yes, I know for a fact he's one of them.
But we don't post anything in my Discord that
he's over in Shinobi's too.
That's why I haven't, because we don't ever really post anything over there talking about that bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I would stalk people on YouTube, but I have this thing called a life.
Yeah.
I have a life too. That's why this isn't my job. But when someone tries, it is to a degree my property to a degree. So when I do get upset because some asshole's trying to get it shut down on purpose, that's where I start having issues. Trying to get someone shut down on purpose. Why? No, don't. There's no need.
Well,
for it.
there are factions out there that call us NISTOW and run us down.
Nazis sent their own way, but they don't. I'm not a Zionist.
But my thing is, I am perfectly happy for them to have their channels and, cater to their audience, whoever it may be, and say what they want to say. I have no need to go try to get them shut down.
Well, what's the old
I
saying?
just don't.
Aro, what's the old saying? Once you call somebody a Nazi, that's pretty much it. You've lost the argument.
Yeah. Well, as soon as you start throwing out ad hominem attacks, that's when you've pretty much lost.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
That was first said by Socrates.
I'm not arguing with them. Yeah, it's cool. They say what they say. We say what we say. But I'm not trying to get anybody shut down, censored, lose their channel.
I do report them for two things. One, when they were going after my underage daughter.
Well, that crosses the line.
I reported them for that, and I asked other people to report them for that. I don't think a lot of people did that, but hey, that's just the way it is. The other thing I report them for is when they threaten physical violence against me.
Yep.
I just don't understand the mindset, I guess.
Those are the two
You don't like what I say, I'm going to have you shut the fuck down. That's all it is. It's that they consider hate speech that someone hates. They won't say it like that, but that's what it means. It's speech that someone hates. Well, if that's the case, I find Marxism hate speech, but yet that shit's still allowed to float around in the fucking ether, and it makes no sense. It's rules for thee, not for me. Yeah, rules for thee, not for me, says the authoritarian cunt. That's exactly what it is. Anytime you hear rules for thee, not for me, that's authoritarianism. It's authoritarianism 101. Do as I say, not as you, or do what I, not as you see, something like that.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Not as I do.
Yeah. Do as I say, not as I do. The shit our parents told us growing up.
Right.
That's authoritarianism 101.
Brandon, I heard you mention that one of your biggest detractors has the exact same profession as you.
Sort of. We're both engineers, but I don't really work as an engineer anymore.
No, I'm speaking of a different detractor.
Oh, you're talking about Incel X and how he's also a truck driver. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was into grooming little kids through psychology, like Darwin and them. No. Okay. Was that too far?
What about Darwin?
No.
I don't even know what your point was.
Just jab it. Well, Darwin was involved with people that groomed little kids. He's a
Oh no, that wasn't Darwin.
I thought what's his name was Incel X was a psychologist or whatever, one of them head shrinks.
No, that's
he's
Lazarus.
not.
He's already tried his shit one time, and JD Miles put him in his place, and he left for a while. So Incel X has already been here once before under a different name.
Yep.
You know, he nobody knows really where this dude come from. He's from
Colorado.
Colorado.
Well, as
Ooh,
far as
geez.
coming into this community and making,
What happened to Incel XY?
That's me.
My God.
I'm like,
Yeah, he
Incel
comes out
XY, yeah, let's have the merch.
Yeah, he comes out of nowhere and starts
Incel
making these
XY
hate videos
died.
on-
Incel XY died when they killed fucking Brandon Trueblood because it was associated with that channel.
Oh,
That's a shame.
bad.
Well, he came out of nowhere and just started making hate content on everybody here, Hammerhand. It's like, dude, where the fuck did you come from?
You know,
you gotta start if you're gonna start out punching way up. You know, that way.
The craziest thing is when Incel went after Stone Reaper.
Yeah. Stone Reaper ain't got nothing to do with none of them. Like, why would you attack him?
And Stone thought that was the most hilarious thing ever. He appreciated the internet cred it gained him.
Shit, everybody at some point's been tagged by them. I know.
Yeah, whatever.
Marty's been tagged by them. I know. Himmy.
The only one that occasionally tags me is Penny Proud or whatever the
Miss
fucker
Elite.
that
She's
yeah,
gone
Miss
silent.
Elite.
She's gone silent because there's a couple other fucking factions. The Go Your Own Way Black Man. I don't know exactly.
Oh, Save Yourself, Black Man.
SYSBM.
Yeah, those guys.
And Edmore.
Yeah, they're fucking going after her. They're fucking.
Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. Isn't that what the lyrics to the song say? Don't start no shit, won't be no shit.
Yep.
Well.
So she's gone pretty silent because of that.
Every once in a while, she would tag me in some bullshit video, and I wouldn't even watch it. But other than that,
what you do with these fucking tags. Whenever you get tagged, you there's three little dots. You press those three little dots and you hit ignore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, fortunately for me, it's not an issue I deal with on a regular basis. So I don't even have to do that. I guess I'm just special.
Yeah. And some of them are pretty funny.
Well, you sit there and make fun of people who have diseases and people who've been through tornadoes and go after people's kids, men in rehab centers, then we're going to have a problem. That's all I'm going to say. And they've done that. And to the ones in there that haven't, you're endorsing people that have.
JR says they know where she lives. Even Fact House didn't have her back. My immunity.
You know, how dare you have the audacity to call yourself a MGTOW and you attack a man and dox his children? Are you insane?
Or have some woman come on and fucking dox a man's ex-wife?
Yeah.
Just be, what the fuck's up with that?
Yeah, sure enough, they did that. Yep.
Yeah, Beth fucking doxed Rusty's ex-wife.
And she kind of have it coming though.
No, Rusty's
Or
ex-wife
is
didn't
this-
have a goddamn thing to do with any of this.
Oh, this isn't the one that ran off with Sonic. Okay.
No.
That's the one.
The lady that did the doxing. Not the fucking woman that got doxed, but the lady who did the doxing
Mhm.
is the one that ran off with fucking Sonic Viper.
Well,
So she's fucking complete scumbag.
I think it's coming down to a time where we just, anytime we get, even think about talking to a woman, are you a lefty or a righty? And if they say they're a lefty, you just leave them.
Well, I have a better solution. I
Just don't fuck
fucking
with them
talk
at
to
all?
them. I don't
That
talk to
works
them.
too.
You see me come on your stream. Do you ever see me talk to fucking any of the ladies in there?
Nope.
Nope.
And that's what I try to get people to do. You be civil amongst people you don't care about.
I don't fucking start any shit with them or nothing. I just fucking leave them alone.
Exchange niceties, hello, and then we go on about talking what we was talking about. Most of the chicks in my server shut the fuck up when we're talking. That's, like Kitten, she's there for gaming mainly. So that's why she shuts up when we start talking.
Except for when something happens in her haunted basement.
Yeah. Or if she needs help with or advice on something. But other than that,
it's sickening that you have people here that have been burned by trying to include women in this space. They've been burned several times already by trying to include Good Mother and that Better Bitches woman, whatever her name was. Now they're trying to include Miss Elite and Beth. Think you're going to have any better luck with them? You've been burned twice.
Oh.
Son of a bitch.
You've been burned twice by trying to include women in this space. It didn't work then. It ain't going to work now.
Didn't work for the MRAs.
What happened when girls invaded the Boy Scouts? It became the gender neutral Scouts. Now it's just Scouting America.
And it's never, ever going to be what it was.
Nope. It's never going
And
back. They should
my
have told those
son
girls.
will never have
copy the Boy
anything to do with
Scouts.
that organization.
And I suggest if you got a son in the Scouts, get him out now before he gets genderfied and turned into one of them queer fairies.
You cannot teach a philosophy mainly for men by men and expect to have women come in and it work. It will not work.
We had
It's
den
for
mothers
men.
when I was a Cub Scout.
Yeah, we had den mothers. Because
You know what they did?
the fathers were busy working.
You know what they fucking did?
They
fucking
cooked
baked
for
cookies.
us. Yeah, they cooked for us. That's all they did. They dealt with the food. They catered the food and shit. That's what they did because that was a woman's role back then. We had gender roles. That's why this is called gender roles. We filled those roles, and then these dumb, cantankerous, Nazi-like cunts show up. We're equals. We're the same. We should be able to do what men do.
You cannot teach, again, I'll say it again, you cannot teach a philosophy that is by men for men and include women in it and expect to have good results. It's not going to work. They're not welcome here.
Good results there. Our results can lick his own balls.
It's not for women. And the fact that you think that you can revolutionize MGTOW and include women and try to, bring them all in here and teach men about men's problems from a woman's perspective, it's not going to work. It ain't going to work.
Interesting story. Years ago, when I was a wee little pup, the local moms decided they needed to start a Boy Scout troop, which started off with Cub Scouts. And Cub Scouts had den mothers. And the den mothers made sure that the Cub Scouts would get together and do the little requirements and everything. And after like 2 or 3 meetings of Cub Scouts, all the den mothers bailed because they're like, these kids are fucking crazy. And they didn't want any part of it. And thus ended my short and brief career with the Cub Scouts.
The Boy Scouts
fathers
usually had them running the meetings.
The fathers were
run the
busy
fucking
working.
meetings.
The den mothers were just placeholders. They had no real authority. The scoutmaster is the one that held the authority. He just relinquished some of his authority down to the den mothers. The den mothers couldn't hold their own, and they should have been replaced instead of the den mothers going full feminist. And I'm gonna stop calling them Karens. I'm just gonna call them what they are. They're fucking feminists.
Yeah.
And fucking bitch whined and nagged until the den master had enough and caved to their fucking whining. Which suffragette movement, same way. They went around firebombing federal buildings and harassing general people on the streets if they didn't agree with them. And the government eventually stepped in and said, all right, we'll give you what you want. Because the Democrats are nefarious for working with terrorists. Sorry, I just do a.
They are, and what they were, the terrorists. I don't apologize. Feminists are terrorists. They're no better than Antifa.
It's a grooming cult meant to either turn women lesbian or just steer them away from men altogether.
They are a domestic threat,
or run them into everybody else's arms, but
look.
Perceived race they match with.
Look, Black Lives Matter. Most people won't say, but Black Lives Matter was a terrorist organization against this country. They're a domestic threat. Feminism is a domestic threat. The LGBT agenda is a domestic threat. Illegal immigration is a domestic and foreign threat. The government is a domestic threat.
The government's just a threat. They're not even domestic. They're just a threat worldwide.
Call these people what they are. Antifa is definitely a terrorist organizational threat.
They are domestic terrorists.
Yes.
That is what they would be, domestic terrorists.
Hell, some of your people like Ocasio-Cortez and Nancy Pelosi are threats to this.
I would call them threats to
them.
America. I'd call them threats to America and our freedoms.
Yeah.
I'd even call them communists because that's what they are.
They are. Yeah.
Commie Harris, she's going to sell us out to her Chinese overlords. I say in about 5 years, we'll have that social credit score floating around here. And then everything will, you won't be able to drive anywhere because, you said something about the powers that be. And how dare you? So you can't drive anymore. Blood said something against the powers to be. He can't drive a truck anymore. That's what it's going to come down to. And then eventually it's going to be like that movie where, no, it was a series. It was an episode of Futurama where if your social credit score was so low at a certain point, they would just kill you. We're not far off from that. I want to say Total Recall, but I know that's not it.
Futurama had these suicide booths.
No, they had suicide booths too, yes. But no, there was a specific episode where they went to a planet and they ran off of social credit scores. So if you said something somebody didn't like, they disliked you, and it hurt your. And once you hit a certain point, everybody in that society was like, "Fuck that person," and then ultimately they would end up killing the person.
Well,
it's based off of it happened in a movie. I just can't remember the name of the movie for the life of me. Because it was an older movie, I think 90s.
Welcome to the chat, Sam Fisher. You've been gone a little while.
Hey,
been
Sam.
busy.
Sam.
Damn, good to
Welcome
see you,
back, brother.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
He been a busybody.
Yeah, it's social credit scores, technically what you're talking about. Your banks will refuse to give you loans or let you draw cash out if you've liked a post or something they deem.
You shared something on Facebook that the powers that be don't like, and suddenly you can't access your bank account. Suddenly you can't get gas.
Ask Kanye.
Yeah, he knows all about it. He called out the right people, but he kind of went about it the wrong way. And it came back to kick him in the ass.
All your assets. Yeah, we're going to keep those. You can't have access anymore.
And we're going to take your kids from you. Yeah, I'm sure he barely gets to see his kids because, you know,
I mean,
him is probably, he's crazy. I can't have them kids around him. He'll do something to him. I'm fearing for him.
I mean, hell, you know, with this push for EV, who's to say that they're not going to try to control your vehicles too?
Well, that's
And
part of
things
the
like
plan. It's part of the plan. You say something wrong, you be out in the middle of BFE. You be out in the middle of the fucking desert during the summer. Oh, he said something. Shut his car down. He ain't driving no more.
Well,
the government has gotten too strong, and part of the reason is because people gave them that power. We gave them, not us in particular, but people gave them that power by relinquishing their rights and responsibilities over to the government.
I got a question.
Yeah.
What in the blue hell happened with Jesse Ventura?
You
what
got a
happened?
taste of that commie cock too, I would guess.
He was speaking out against it for a long time, and then suddenly you don't hear him anymore.
Jesse Ventura went to questioning everything and everybody to vote for Kamala.
Oh, you're talking about conspiracy theories with
Oh,
Jesse
really?
Ventura. Yeah, he used to have a TV show called Conspiracy Theories with Jesse Ventura. And he'd go around and cover different conspiracy theories.
He actually lived in Mexico because he feared for his well-being in the States.
Hold on, he voted. He's voting for Kamala.
He publicly endorsed Kamala.
If he's endorsing Kamala, that means he got a taste of that tiny hat money, and
yeah,
they got him too. I
He
mean, he
made
was
a
an
deal
actor.
with some-
He was an actor. He was a freaking wrestler.
He made a deal with somebody to shut up.
If
What
he wants his likeness to be portrayed still in video games and across the pond, he has to fucking bend knee to the fucking commie overlords.
I'm just talking. That was a serious swing.
Who the fuck today really knows who the hell Jesse the Bod Ventura is, other than people our age?
Sounds like he was approached by some people and made a deal and got paid off.
Yeah, Clinton approached him, said, hey, let's rub some elbows, buddy. And he was like, oh shit, Hillary, all right. That's a lot of money. I need a lot of money because I'm broke. And you know, I got to support my pill habit from all them years of wrestling.
Pretty much, yeah. I will tell you now that the government is corrupt. The government is all kinds of corrupt. Every
goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus.
Every branch of the military.
And y'all said shit about the white guys for Kamala. White men for Kamala.
Cucks.
Because
Dead for
they
Kamala.
still
Yes, queen. Yeah.
because they still think that people are stupid enough, and they're right, that a lot of people buy into this racism nonsense. They're right. There's still a lot of people out there that still buy into that nonsense.
Mm-hmm. Of course. I mean, what? Anything involving division, oppressor, oppressee, that's Marxism right there. That's why I say racism is a neo-Marxist ideology. Feminism is a neo-Marxist ideology. Anything that has an oppressor-oppressee narrative.
It is amazing to me how many people I still see as black folks even that sit there and say, "Oh, well, we need to get some change in here. Vote blue, baby. Vote blue. Get Kamala Harris in there, baby." I'm like, are y'all that fucking stupid?
Yes.
My buddy,
Yes.
oh, yeah. My buddy Crow Revenant, fucking last night, he said, the way these black people talk to come in here, it sounds like we're the problem. Well, I know that's that victim bullshit. They're just bitches. That's it. They're bitches. Emotionally thinking they're caught in the lie that is racism. And it's the same thing with the alphabet mafia. It's a neo-Marxist ideology. Anything that puts someone as an oppressor, oppressee, in this case, it's us, white men, straight white Christian men, would be the words they use. At the end of the day, it's white men. You give these people power, and I guarantee this is what's going to happen. They're going to kill off most of us and enslave the other half.
Yeah.
That's exactly what the fuck would happen. If they were given power today, we would all be enslaved or killed. Except for the women. They would be turned into breeding factories and house slaves.
We are the new Jews. That's
Pretty
who we
much.
are. You know,
It's
the,
like
the new fucking Nazis. We're the new Jews.
It's like they read Mein Kampf and switched it with from Jew to white man, straight white man.
Yeah. Look, they've used the white man to help build up this economy for over the last several decades. Black
You
people,
mean
women,
centuries?
Centuries, yeah. Yeah. They used us, exploited us. Now they're done with us. Now they're trying to get us out of the way, breed us out of existence. That's what's happening.
And they want to take all of our fucking generational wealth.
It's not a replacement theory. It is replacement. There is no theory. It is happening in real time.
I mean, look, why do people think that, interracial couples and breeding is being so pushed heavily right now?
Gentlemen, would you not agree there is enough individuals that are combat veterans in the population that if you push them to a certain point, they're going to organize and push back?
Yes, I would say that, and that's why the government's trying to get rid of the Second Amendment and keep us from being able to organize.
Well, they can get rid of the Second Amendment all they want, but all those rifles and ammunition,
they have to come and get them.
Still there.
They have to come and get them.
What they're going to do,
people aren't going to give them up willingly.
What they're going to do is because they know that the American people is onto their plan about taking guns away, they're going to go around it. They're going to go after the people that makes the gunpowder, makes the molds for the guns, license
regulations, regulate them into oblivion, like they
they're
do with
going to go
everything
after
else.
the ingredients that make up the gun instead of going straight after guns because it's too obvious.
But already the existing guns and ammunition,
Oh yeah, we got access way a shit ton of guns here, a shit ton of guns.
The thing about it, if you have people out there that knows how to reload bullets or has molds for making these parts and pieces, they need to stay silent and keep it off the airwaves and not let the government know anything about it. What I would suggest, if you have that kind of ability, that setup, don't let people know what you've got. Same thing with, the survival stuff.
I would learn how to make bullets, I'd learn how to like melt your own bullets. That's because eventually all that other shit that you need to make bullets is going to wear out, and you're going to have to go old school, like the old blunderbusses and stuff like that.
They're not stupid.
No.
This government's not stupid, folks. They're going after small pieces here and there that makes up the guns and ammunition. They're going after the companies that sell them. That's what they're going to do.
Well, they could do that all they like, but the existing infrastructure of guns and ammo.
Are you still going to be able to play Phasmo Chaos?
Yeah, 461876.
Okay.
Hey, I have something.
I just had to
how are you, Emma?
unscrew my computer here.
Oh, you good, bro?
Yeah, you have a lot of people in this country that are aware of what's going on, and will rally together in case something happens. My question would be: is it enough?
We're gonna go and pick up Jax.
Usually
I'll
it's
take him
not
to his
going
class.
to be, because one thing that they don't tell you about the Revolutionary War is that a very small portion of the population actively participated in the rebellion itself.
Yeah, it's generally, and if you look at it through history, they trick the poor people, the poorest of the poor, into killing off the middle class. So then you just have your poor and then you're rich, and then it literally becomes the bourgeoisie versus the proletariat.
Yeah, they used a communistic kind of approach to break down the country to make us weaker as an opponent.
Not going tonight. It's
Yeah, you
Friday.
trick the poorest of the poor into believing that your problems are because of them. You might not know them, but because you don't have all that stuff, it's their fault that you don't have all that stuff. Because why not your skin color, or why not because you're a woman, or why not because you're retarded,
It's
or
a
something.
straw man tactic. You're basically
It's
posting up
mental
somebody.
and emotional manipulation. You're fucking with their brain pan, making them think something that isn't even fucking true, and just it's brainwash. It's MK Ultra. Be the only other way I'd be able to put it there.
It's MK Ultra.
That's the only other comparison I could think of, because that was the Soviet brainwashing shit. Like, how many sleeper cells do we actually have here? Shit, it's probably a good chunk of them.
Yeah.
What was that number again?
Oh shit. 461876. That's Marxism 101. Tis black powder is not controlled anywhere in the world. I think you could actually make black powder.
Yeah, find the ingredients. It's really easy.
So, yeah, you do the same, Michelle. And on that note, I'm gonna dip out as well. Brandon Trueblood, thanks for having me.
Later on, brother.
I'm
All right, man.
I'm gonna get this stream on my other channel, because
Take it easy, Chaos.
don't go reporting the faggots that are trying to get your channel shut down, because they'll go through your shit and find the shit where the asshole you're reporting is saying the shit that's getting your channel shut down, and shut down your fucking channel anyways.
Yep, they do that.
I love YouTube so much.
YouTube.
Well,
here's my other channel. Brandon, thanks again. You have a good day, sir. Outlaw,
yes, sir.
Ramadi, Oro, Sit Ubu Sit,
Well,
Jackal, a bit.
Yeah.
Be well.
Oh.
Well, my question to anybody would be, what makes people think Rumble will be any better? They'll eventually take over Rumble too.
They ain't done it
Rumble
yet.
will be better.
Until they do it,
Yeah.
it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
That's what I'm saying.
That matter of when can actually be affected by how active community members are active in the actual selection of the controllers of Rumble, the administrators. Like, if the people had a say in it, which I know they won't, but I'm saying that if.
Do you know how you get a say in this shit?
Nope.
You know how you buy fucking stocks.
Yeah, if you're a stockholder, that means you own a portion of that company's money. So that's an investment, and they don't want to lose investors, so you're using their tactics against them, because the way they've been doing it for most companies is you've got these corrupt people buying up a lot of portions or percentages of companies and saying, we want you to push this policy or this policy, and if you don't, well, we'll just sell our stocks and you're not going to get any more investment out of us. So let's use that tactic against them. We buy Rumble stocks and tell them, we don't want this woke idiot that is up to become the next CEO to be elected as the next CEO. We don't want them to have that chair. You will not let them take that chair and start calling shots, or else we're going to start dropping our stocks in your company and you're going to lose money.
Yeah.
Well, we have to do exactly like they did for their fucking DEI. That's why DEI has so much fucking power, is because they have investment fucking, I guess, what's the best word for it? They have investment fucking portfolios out there where the people, you know, like just fucking banded together and did exactly what we're talking about right now.
Did you just go right past Father Sharder's garage? Because I saw a big old plaque that said lube above it.
It does.
Well-
there is a fucking garage right there. Yeah.
Anyways, I think I need to go and join Chaos for his stream. But it was good talking to you guys, even though I didn't say that much.
No, it's all right, man.
I kind of learned my lesson last time I was in here. I unwittingly and accidentally said something that could be interpreted as communistic, so I decided I need to rethink how I view things and unfuck myself.
Well, I missed that, but okay.
Just ask Brandon if he even wants to bother bringing it up. I did say something that was a little shitty, so, but.
Hey, we talked about it. We fucking solved it. And, you know, it's over as far as I'm concerned.
Was that a military truck that just drove by?
Yeah.
That's a heavy hauler, it looked like. Damn.
It's the modern equivalent of a deuce and a half.
Oh yeah, because
It's not their fucking heaviest.
No, I think we've got bigger ones than that. But all right, I'm bugging out.
All right, Jackal. Be good, my man.
All right, brother.
Chaos didn't drop his Rumble link. I'll try to find it. Chaos is a good dude.
Yeah, but he hates you. That's why he didn't do it.
He can hate me all he likes. He's still a good dude.
Okay. And I think I'm going to fucking call it a day. I don't have to deliver till 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, and I've only got fucking, 250 miles to go. I've done a couple of fucking 14-hour days, and I'm going to fucking stop a little early today. And I've even got the fucking camera pointed towards Outlaw's favorite sign. You see it up there?
Saw a Swift truck.
It says lube.
Ooh.
Yeah. And I sweated my ass off. Fucking, well, we're doing the fucking tires. So I'm gonna take a fucking shower.
Right on.
Here's a CRST truck hauling some more military equipment. We have a howitzer, and it looks like some
And a
type
Hummer.
of a Hummer with some type of a fucking doodad that points up in the air. I don't even know what it is, but it's got this box that'll tip back 45 degrees or so. Break. Come on. I'm pushing the right buttons. There we go. Now we're off duty. Woo!
It takes me back.
All right. I'll get you the Rumble link.
All right, cool.
And let me turn this camera around. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children will keep you from indentured servitude and usury. It is escapable. You know, you can survive it. You don't win. You don't beat it. You fucking survive it. It sucks, you know, because it just sucks. So be good to each other, because nobody else is going to be good to us. Help a brother out if you can, because MGTOW was made for help, or to help men, to help normal men deal with the fucking gynocentric court system and our fucking gynocentric society at large. Normal men. That's who it's for. And if you have a purpose in life, you'll be a lot better for it, because a man without purpose finds it in women. Oh, and one last thing. You can see that. I chipped the fuck out of my tooth today. My own cooking.
Damn.
Luckily, it doesn't hurt. It's on a tooth that I had a fucking root canal on, but I'm going to have to go get a fucking filling put in there. So, peace out, brothers, and I'll catch you on the road tomorrow.
10-4.